its connectivity before the response to the debate has commenced. The presiding officer will be flexible in applying these guidelines. And the member will be allowed also to commit to and finalize his or her speech, as long as the member recognises prior to the commencement of the response to the debate. And secondly, we also ask members who are debating to attend a fellow party member who will be able to take over the member's speech and read the member's speech into the record. Presiding officer will then allow the fellow party members to take over the member's speech, provided it has been arranged prior. If one else states that the member is unable to present his or her speech, or together with another party member, or a whip to take over, it will unfortunately not form part of the official record process of the proceedings. If a member does have connectivity problems, we will follow the above guidance to try and assist members. I hope members I find this in order. Members not debating are reminded at all times to mute their microphones and switch off their cameras. Also, members are requested to take care of any noise in the background that interferes with the broadcast of proceedings. Honourable members, my friend, I wish to confirm that the budget for 2024 for the Safety and Licensing Committee has been tabled in terms of which one moves. We will now proceed with the matters on the agenda in the debate on vote number 9. Okay, I'm being guided here. Another members just also that and his noise is visible in the sort of like. That's just wait for a minute. That's what you need. We also have the program with the power mics. Now. Other members, can you hesitate? And with this discussions, all members. The one that has been amended is but members to start by today's debate of Committe and Liaison, and also welcome our NSP's president, Honorable Sonora, Honorable Soma, and Honorable Kwame. Then we welcome also the other members present, the officials from the Department of Committe and Liaison in our today's debate. But members will start, we are today by now. We'll start our debate with a report by the heads of Committe and Liaison for 45 minutes. SP Somonga come. General, I don't know because the members of the Justice and Crime Prevention discussed that leadership full system structures from various districts and members of the media and citizens of KwaZulu-Natal. Mr. Chair and our members, I ask before this House to present vote 9 by a policy speech of the Committe advising our budget allocation as well as this financial year of 2024 of 250 million and 8,000. This policy speech is very important and structural
make a significant inroad in our efforts to curb the high level of crime in our society. We present this budget speech under the theme of input, leaving no one behind in our journey of building a crime-free close code. All members, today marks the important and a very significant day in the history of our province and in the country as a whole. And in larger extent, our fight of liberation and self-determination from our oppressors. The history taught us that on this day, on the 19th April 1906, Ingcugce led the defiance campaign against the imposition of the open code poll tax close code. The brave and the leadership shown by Ingcugce to fight for what was just is precisely the same spirit we want to awake inside all the people of KwaZulu-Natal to unite and wage the war against all forms of criminality in our society. Second, in the recent census survey, a crime featured as number one concern as a large majority of our people, our population, regardless of race, gender, religious, and political affiliation. During the stage of the problems addressed by the Honorable Premier mentioned crime as number one enemy of our people for KwaZulu-Natal and also for this current administration. To this end, we understand the number tasks we are faced with. We have the responsibility of creating a safe and living condition for all the people of KwaZulu-Natal. We must take decisive action and heighten our endeavor to make a significant dent against the rising crime in our society. Central to our resolve to address the level of crime in the process, a resolution taken by the previous enforcement of the Provincial Executive Council and the African National Congress manifestos, a provincial growth and development strategy, and national development plan of 2030. The defense budget is aligned to priority number 6 of the medium-term strategic framework, which is social cohesion and state communities, with the emphasis of building the united and the cohesion society. A significant portion of the budget allocations towards safety promotion activities, such as community in dialogue program, mainly in address where the instability in the province, safety against crime programs, attending the issue of gender-based violence and services. And furthermore, attention is given to promoting consideration with communities and support community safety structures, such as community safety forums, community police forum in communities, as well as monitoring the evaluation of the functionality of police stations, monitoring of South African police services, specialized units, and looking into the service level complaint received against the ACPS. It's important that we give the success story in the term of the state administration. The department successfully implemented the 48 community in dialogue program. The conflict that were resolved include family against family, village against village, text professional leadership, conflict, farming community conflict, hostel, just to mention the few program. The program will successfully address conflict in areas like Umlazi, hostel, Wamash hostels, Newcastle, Richmond, and other areas. Through the inter-provincial peace initiative, peace and stability in Gauteng hostel was restored. It is important to indicate that from 2019 until December 2022, more than 60 vehicles were recovered with the assistance of the Change Cross Border Authority at the Top Bay border post between Lambos and Mozambique. Madam Chair,
but also
relocated to a better and suitable address. Honorable members, we've seen a remarkable improvement in all participation in Ingcugce following the serious Domestic Violence Act workshops facilitated by the department. Through our intervention in the department, all participations have officially appointed the DVA coordinators to oversee the handling of domestic violence cases. Mr. Speaker, through the complaint management policy, the following categories of complaint were successfully dealt with: police negligence, lack of feedback, given to complaints, poor investigation, poor control and management of SAP and poor handling of gender-based violence cases. Here we have two programs in the department, which is program 1, where we're allocating 123,742,000. And the program 2 is 126,966,000. It is important, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chair, to indicate that under program 1, building the capacity of the department, Mr. Chair, it is well documented that the department is among the less expanded department. We are, however, doing all we can with the limited resources to expand the service rendered by the department and to have a footprint across the province. After decentralizing the department to all districts, we continue to capacitate all personnel in that to ensuring service delivery is rendered effectively. We are also progressing with the filling of the critical posts as part of the building stability in the department. We are also moving with speed and guided by the Office of the Freeman in analyzing the appointment of the head of the department. It is already advertised again for the third time, Mr. Chair, because we don't get benefit. The new organizational structure is in a early stage of development, which will see a number of personnel drastically increase from 191 to 514. The approved organizational structure will be finalized in June 2023 to bring about the following improvement in the department, strengthening the visibility and impact on the district level in line with this development model as launched by the President of the Republic. For the district offices, the proposed structure will contribute to a reduction in operation costs, and all business processes will be planned and implemented and monitored at the district level. There is going to be improved efficiency, productivity, and service delivery impact in all resources will be managed at the district level. While the process of the new organizational structure is being finalized, workload analysis exercise is currently being conducted to identify critical sections in the domain that require urgent intervention, allocation additional resources. This will help determine the urgent resource need in terms of the quality and the quantity in accordance with the goals and strategies of the department and improve efficiency. The department has accommodated 24 interns who will be with the department for the next 2 years. The internship program aims to provide experiential learning to recruited and graduate practicing youth and further capacitate them with the relevant skills. It is important also to give the technological advance to improve business processes. Honorable Chair, I'm pleased to report that the integration from the physical information technology infrastructure to cloud computing has helped the department to deliver more flexibility and reliability, increasing performance and efficiency while cutting IT costs. The digital system has been introduced to high-speed document and better security from fraudulent transactions. This will make it easy to track the status of documents when the system is fully functional. Mr. Chair and all members, the community progress has been made in producing the electronic complaint management system, which will be introduced in July 2023. The system will make it easy for civilians to lodge complaints relating to SAPS, service delivery from app, and that can be downloaded on the smartphone. All it matters, the demands continue to maintain the unqualified audit opinion. However, we are still committed to obtain a clean audit report that can only be achieved if we speed up the verification of the findings and ensure that the matters raised by the Auditor General receive urgent attention. I have spoken to the management and the staff at large about the matter and expressed my concern regarding the issues raised by the Auditor General to resolve urgently. I must say that I'm positive that we are not far off from obtaining the audit, because looking at the findings by the Auditor General is not something we cannot rectify as the government if we apply our mind in the correct way. It's important, Chair, that we fight the fraud and corruption. According to the National Development Plan, the vision for 2028 is zero tolerance for corruption. The department through the risk and integrity management directorate has performed a risk assessment and has put measures in place to mitigate the risk of fraud and corruption within the department. The department is strengthening its internal control informed by the risk mitigation strategy. The department has an active management strategy in place and has continued to conduct fraud and corruption awareness campaign in various districts, institutionalized and enhance ethical behavior in a working environment. The department has been working with the other departments, such as the Office of the Premier, to investigate allegations of corruption within the department. The opportunity that was created for young people and vulnerable groups, the women constitute 59% of the total establishment in all employment levels in the department, while the youth employees constitute 36% of the total staff establishment. The representation of women in senior management is at 50%. Disabled people consist of 1.7% of the establishment. Various interventions are in place to attract people with disabilities to apply for vacancies in the department. 18 internship opportunities were created in the past 4 years with the aim to give graduates a more needed experience that would help them compete in the job market while creating a pool of sustainable qualified candidates that the department can recruit from the future. 25 more opportunities have been advertised and the new intern will commence in the 1st of July 2023. 29 students, mainly from the FET College, were offered opportunity for the work integrated learning to help them to gain experience that is required by their respective institution for them to graduate. Voluntary social crime prevention program, Mr. Speaker, this program is part of the intervention by the department to reinforce the work of the police in their quest to eradicate crime in our communities. During the past 4 years, Mr. Chair, the program afforded employment opportunities to 5,142 young people and 1,479 are currently serving actively across the all districts in the province. It's important that the report that 54 of the social crime prevention volunteers are placed in various consultations, assisting the law enforcement with the victim empowerment in case of the GBV, and 80 volunteers are actively involved in the fight against the crime of stop and pepper. They are unemployed young people that are recruited from communities to assist the crime detection and preventing and working closely with the law enforcement. In Ingcugce and Jefferson, in Ingcugce district, for example, along the Coast Bay borderline, we place 87 social crime prevention volunteers who are dealing with the cross-border crime. During this current financial year, we are going to recruit 80 volunteers to reach our target of safety. Between the period of 2019 to 2022, the volunteers assisted with the recovery of more than 60 stolen vehicles. These vehicles are stopped before even crossing the border, and that is how this is how committed these young people are. They are living from the front in defending the vulnerable community and Ingcugce the person. We are proud ourselves as a department by the fact that some of the volunteers who joined the program, some with only a trip certificate, others with tertiary qualification, have now started greater pastors elsewhere. Some within the SPS cluster, some are my special guests here that are part of the policy speech. I want to just mention a few who may speak of community who is a former volunteer who is now a member of ACPS in Marinville. And from a man who is now a member of the public order police in Potchefstroom. We thought that we are capacitating our volunteers, volunteers who are also assisting young people who are graduated, even those who don't have special certificates. Miss MZ from Ingcugce is now a member of ACPL and has joined a program with grade 12 but now have a certificate of qualified nurse because they've been accepted by the program itself, by this government. Municipal Young from Ireland is also currently studying towards a diploma and project in public management at follows the FET. While making sure that we equip our young people to graduate from where they started and then they also be independent. Mr. Speaker, as part of contributing to the job creation, the department will appoint 87 youth as a general worker on a 24-month contract. They will receive the stipend of 4.5 per month. Their duties will vary from rendering cleaning services and all offices and do other duties that be allocated by the management. On the it is important that to report that in the previous financial year, we recruited 15 law graduates. These graduates were currently charged in 7 private law firms. 8 were also allocated in the office of the state as attorney. And Mr. Chairperson, we are happy to report that all the 15 law graduates are currently registered with the Law Society. It's not a trend, but they are training of the objectives of the program. We are anticipating that in the next year, at the end of the incentive training within the program, they will be confirmed as qualified attorneys. In addition to a law graduate, the demand is also recruited of the special with able providing them with the work experience. This placement afford the graduate the opportunity to achieve the professional application and or experience they need, while they benefit by building an additional pool of expertise available in professionalism in the field of contributing to its work. Under program 2, Mr. Chair, to give an overview of crime, we must refuse to have our province being portrayed as the method, the rape capital of South Africa. We are going to put that if we work together, we all stakeholders and also the people of this province. We are alarmed that the statistics after some of the police stations took a lead in the second and the third quarter crime statistic announced by the Minister of Police, Honorable Tele, in 2022-23 financial year. Unfortunately, we continue to make the headlines in the sort of the human slaughter. But this barbaric behavior need to come to end. We are going to work very hard to ensure that we fight a crime within this province. There has been a steady increase in the last 5 years, despite the dip during the hard lockdown in April and May 2020. Umla and Inland, Bagabella, and Wamash were recorded 320 rape cases and were the 5th province in total. The latest figure of 6,506 meters is 33% increase on the previous period when the meter figure in the province was approximately 4,800 meters per annum. Meter has increased on year on year, or meter has increased year on year over the 5-year period. The present figure is the highest meter figure in the last 10 years. Mr. Chairperson, analysis conducted by the South African Police Service indicate that meter occur mainly over the weekends in the main months with alcohol and drugs continue to play a major role in the casual factors of this incident. Youth features prominently in this incident as both victims and prisoners. Slightly more matters are committed with the firearm the sharp object. Mr. Chairperson, smaller assessment was taken in the latest period, also 33%, and there were over 4,000 attempted murder cases were per annum in the previous year. The figure for sexual offense have been dropped slightly during the COVID-19 hard lockdown period, have returned to the previous level of averaging 9,500 reported incidents per annum. Within this category, rape and sexual assault followed this rating, while contact sexual offense has been decreased slightly year on year. Assault GPV also follows this pattern and now stands at 26,000 reported incidents per annum, and a similar pattern was also seen in the case of common assault as related robbery having decreased slightly during the COVID-19 lockdown period, has rise in the recent period, standing off by 23,000 cases per annum. Within these categories, car hijacking follows a similar pattern, while house robbery and business robbery has been steadily increased. Truck hijacking and robbery of cash in transit has also been on rise. Common robbery is also returning to a previous level of having dropped during the COVID-19 period. Property crime has also been on the steady decline over the past 5 years period, with a further decrease of 5.3% in the last quarter crime statistics. Outside of business premises are increasing while residential barriers are steady decrease. The theft of motor vehicles has been on the decline over the last few years. Stock theft is declining slightly year on year, and fraud, and however, it is on the increase. The total number of crimes detected because of the policy action, the project slowdown has been previous year. District contributing the highest number of crime are actually in Ingcugce and Ingcugce. However, Mr. Chairperson and all members, from 2019 to 2022, we have lost 19 police officers who were killed while executing their duties of protecting the people of KwaZulu-Natal. We bow our head for these fallen brave men and women who make an ultimate sacrifice in this cause to ensure that they protect the people of KwaZulu-Natal. Mr. Chairperson and all members, let us all take our hat off to the police in their fight against stock theft from April 2022 to February 2023. They managed the material recovery of the total of 63,119,200 of catches, sheep, goats, horses, pigs, and donkeys. This also indicates the seriousness of stock theft in the province. Mr. Chairperson, the demand has given a much responsibility in the province. That is one of the oversight role over the police, ensuring the justice, crime prevention, and security cluster in the province. In this role, we have met with all the role players in fight against crime and deliberated on the plan to respond to the unprecedented level of crime in our society. We need to conduct a regular integrated operation of legal outlets and roadblocks and raids that will assist in creating the stability and the police stability at the same time. I'm having a report, Mr. Chairman. I'm trying to see who are before the operation. No command general wakhona la eNgcugce ku general Adondo sangena letho infrastructure abantu abasama trucks bathole ibanga emthethweni nemoto namhlanje sibuka. That's why I think we are going to continue the operation. We protect our people because of the responsibility to protect our people. To fight against gender-based violence, it is important that we indicate that in the state of the state president, Mr. Ramaphosa, has in his past declared gender-based violence and as a second pandemic in this country has come to a term. As a second pandemic, this country has to come to a term with this top. The list of our priorities when it comes to dealing with the crime. We need to ensure that those who commit this crime are dealt with harshly to send a clear message on perpetrators. We welcome the 16% decrease in the contact sexual offenses. This is a clear indication that we are working towards changing the type against this type of crime. The financial year, our PIMA is proactive approach and resolve to work with His Majesty King Isuzulu KwaZulu-Natal to convene a professional summit to deal with all elements of crime, even the killing farmer cost and also the GBV. Mr. Chairperson, the event will therefore convene this summit during the November 6th month, and we want to applaud all the crime fighting initiatives undertaken by the monarchy, and we are pleased to continue working closely with the Provincial House of Traditional Leaders and voices to raise awareness and importance of protecting our women, children, and elderly and vulnerable groups within our society. Mr. Chairperson, one of the contributing factors of the rise of GBV cases is the causing and also the use of alcohol within our youth. The South African Police Services, working together with KwaZulu-Natal Liquor Board and Gambling and Business License, have arrested 11,803 illegal liquor outlet operators and closed and charged 11,046 outlets during 2022-2023 financial year. The third, our partnership with social development over and above being of the justice, crime prevention and security cluster have resulted in several programs where our daily activity intersect in fight against crime, mainly because daily the drug master plan. Many of our social ills result from the drug and substance abuse within our young people in the main. We work very closely with them in confronting gender-based violence and the victim empowerment, vulnerable group, and on the young crime prevention because of their professionalism. They coordinate a GCPS cluster departments and NGOs and report to the Provincial Forum for Families, Victims Empowerment and Social Crime Prevention. We will reinforce this partnership to ensure that sober mind of young people in the province. Some of our volunteers, and especially those placed in victim-friendly facilities in our police station, work very closely with social workers in ensuring that we assist the police in forming formidable case against those charged with rape because of several cases are being withdrawn from the court because of incompetent investigation. Court watch briefing, Chairperson, the court watch brief is in line with the oversight mandate of the Provincial Secretariat for the police services for monitoring police conduct, especially their efficiency and effectiveness in providing services to the community and to enhance the criminal justice system by reducing the number of services given by the complaint emanating from the poor performance by the police and the courts. Since the inception in the 2021-2022 financial year to date, 48 courts have been visited to attend the cases that have been withdrawn and struck off by the court to strike off by the court to the standard failure on the side of the investigation by the ACPS. Mr. Chairperson, I'm able to inform this August House that we have analyzed 592 dockets across the province and we have made a recommendation to have these cases reinstated to court. Monitoring and evaluation, the development project monitoring and evaluation activities will continue to monitor and evaluate areas for improvement, such as detective unit, especially where these were not given feedback on cases and where they show poor investigation on crime. The event will conduct census in all 184 police stations, utilizing the prescribed national monitoring tool and domestic violence act tool during the Q1 and Q2 of 2023-2024 financial year to collect data on the status of police stations, which will be used as a base for the monitoring in the next financial year. Subsequent to that, Mr. Chair, the NMT centers and department will conduct feedback sessions on the centers of the department of the civilian and secretariat for police as part of providing feedback on the value including the data collection, The department will continue to monitor 16 specialized SAPS services across the province, including the family violence and child protection and sexual offense unit, as well as the metropolis. The department will also continue to investigate and address the complaints received against the SAPS in accordance with the constitutional mandate, and will ensure that the recommendations from independent police investigation directorate to SAPS are followed through. And the department will also continue to monitor compliance in terms of the school safety and crime prevention protocol between SAPS and the Department of Education. Assessment and capacitation of community safety structures. The department, as part of improving police intervention with communities, will continue to support municipalities in establishment of safety structures through memorandum of understanding within the Department of Cooperative Governance and International Affairs. To ensure the effectiveness of community safety structures, the department will assess the functionality of the 33 community safety forum and the 184 community police forum, which are CPF, and the CPF and CPF, the CSF and the CPF are assessed at the level. This is determined by the number of CSF established during the financial year, the number of police stations targeted for CPF functionality assessment. The department assists the non-functional structure by means of capacity building through the induction and development of members of such structure. Mr. Chairperson, the department indicated that during the establishment of community safety structures, there are usually new recruits. The department is also responsible for building the capacity through the training, workshop, and induction. As such, capacity building for these structures include the ongoing induction facilitated by the department and ongoing skills development, which are usually outsourced. Fight against killing of amateurs and in Bona. As already indicated, Mr. Chair, about that the killing and the kidnapping of amateurs and in Bona remain a major concern for us in the province to deal with the issue of killing of amateurs and in Bona. Since 2018 to date, there have been 11 amateurs killed and then in Bona. Working with the Department of Cooperative Governance and International Affairs, the government has been working to intervene to end this painful and alarming challenge. Chairperson, as part of the groundbreaking intervention, we are pleased to officially report to this August House that the of Trade led by Oyeni has granted our government an allocation of 11.5 million for establishment of the Community Safety Intervention Unit to protect amateurs. Without mentioning allocation of treasure. This unit will be used as the pilot project to measure the appropriate security measures for traditional leaders who have legitimate interest against their level and facilitate and thus granting them the freedom to execute their duties without any fear, knowing their security is granted. This is an indication that our government remain committed to working closely with His Majesty, the King, Mrs. Zulu, and the Provincial House, and national leaders to find a lasting solution to any acts of criminality targeted at amateurs and in Bona. Among other things, this community safety intervention unit has to be dealing with their responsibility is to conduct a security analysis relating to any incident or threat in instability. Engage with law enforcement to facilitate appropriate deployment, to conduct an analysis of the underlying cause and environmental factors relevant to incident, threat, and instability to formulate intervention strategy plans. Among other things, those are the things that this unit will deal with. Mr. Chair, from 2021 to date, law enforcement has recovered 818 illegal firearms and 783 associated assortment and ammunition from various communities. Those operations will be rolled out those operations will be rolled out to other hotspot areas that the law enforcement have identified. One equal to the task. Other measures that we will carry out as directed by the Premier of this province. We call for all review and tightening regulation of the possession of firearms and ammunition and the limiting of number of rounds of persons who can purchase firearms within the country and given the year in KwaZulu-Natal. Dealing with decisive with unlicensed gun, spade, gun shop, guns that are in the hands of illegal firearm owners due to disease age. We also want to welcome the announcement of more boats on the ground following the passing out parade and allocation of 1,800 police officers to KwaZulu-Natal. To win the war, we need to attend this exit of criminal involvement and sophisticated network of criminals which work with corruption individuals within the criminal justice system. Quality, peace and stability campaign 2024 election. The development of is entrusted with the huge responsibility of ensuring that our journey towards the March 2024 general election is without any incident of intimidation or any other form of criminality that may inflict on any individual or a member affiliated to any political party. We have had a multi-party political intervention committee to ensure that the political landscape realize political tolerance and unity and stability before, during, and after the next general election. The multi-party political intervention committee will meet on the quarterly basis to ensure that there is no outstanding issues that are not attended to. In our previous meeting, we appealed to a representative from all political parties to always preach the culture of political tolerance among its members, to fight against, fight intervention program between the chairperson, crafting education and creating safer community remain our apex priority of this administration. Our honorable Premier of this province, Honorable Juvenile, declared crime as the top priority for provincial government. To this end, the resolution was adopted by the Provincial Executive Council to convene and organize serious crime, fighting individuals and the weekend egadumeni diesel ikhona ila e-Western abantu bajabule bona uhulumeni sithatha ukuthi izinto ezinto esingazenza ukuze silwe ne-crime KwaZulu-Natal. Monday, April. Ingakho sisho ukuthi akusebenzi kuphela during the week. Laba weekend siyasebenza ngoba siyisebenza abantu okubambisana singenza KwaZulu-Natal EDC fighting cross-border crime. Cross-border crime is remained a matter of concern of our provincial and national government for over the last decade. The Ingcugce police station has been upgraded following the recommendation made by the Department of Community Safety and Liaison. They have improved the station capacity to better equipped to deal with the challenges of cross-border crime. Earlier this year, we witnessed the challenges that we faced, number of activities that we faced, down, and the police are working to deal with all those who are doing that. The community in dialogue program. The community in dialogue program remain the vehicle for bringing about the social cohesion in many concerns of the province. In the previous election, to finalize the serious engagement that brought about the unity, the coexistence and peace between Mavuso and Zamini Tribal Authority and Ingcugce, Komolo and Rural District. Those two had been long-held since the far back 1983. Usually tribal and the land demarcation dispute. Moreover, conflict between the Simelane and Zamini Tribal authorities has been resolved through the community in dialogue program. There is a important member which is illegal mining and community beneficiaries at both mine in Ingcugce has now been resolved through the CIDP initiative. In conclusion, Chairperson, let me take this opportunity to thank the Honorable Premier, Honorable Juvenile, and the governing party, the African National Congress, the ANC, in all that, for affording me this opportunity to serve the people of KwaZulu-Natal with diligently. I also want to thank the management of the Development Committee Safety and the staff at large for unwavering support and willingness to work towards improving the life of our people in KwaZulu-Natal. Let me also thank the honorable members of the Committee Safety and Liaison Portfolio Committee, led by the Chairman State, Honorable OHA Trilisa, who have been supporting me during this time, given a task by the Dream of KwaZulu-Natal, and the guidance that they've been provided the children, because there is no MEC who can do everything. But working with the portfolio committee, working with the people of this province, we will make sure that we have a safe province. We also want to thank the provincial commissioner of South African States, General Ingcugce, and his management and all the general. That's why this General Makoba here and the staff in general for their hard work and dedication to crime prevention and upholding the law always and weapon to war. I truly believe the chairperson that the police are equal to the task to crime detection and prevent the harm. Let us continue to work together to reclaim our street from the criminals and grow crime-free province. I also want to thank my family who have been allowing me to be away at home to do the work of the people. I want to thank my mother who's part of this meeting, and also thank my beautiful wife and my family at large, and the people from the church who always pray for me well, and I'm doing my work. I appreciate your support, patiently and support, and thank you very much for your support.
Okay. Thank you very much, MEC, for the participation of the network. Other members, let me also welcome those other members who came affected because of the issues on the roads, and also welcome the HOD for conversation, and also the representative from SAPS. Thank you so much for this my speech. Other members, I will call upon the chairperson of this portfolio committee, Honorable M.A. Trilisa, for 10 minutes, but also let me remind members that you can use your mics if everybody will feel like you need when it's like our activities. We want to have any problem with that. But those members who feel like they want to come to the podium, they'll come forward to the podium. We'll use that. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairperson. I'm here
10 minutes.
Present the report, the budget report on the state and liaison portfolio. The new Chairperson, this is Formula, Malala, and all other members, and also senior staff by the department in CPS. This portfolio of communication liaison Chairperson, as you know, that it has a mandate in terms of the roles of this legislature, as well as sections of the Constitution, which is one of subsection duty of the Constitution, and then the Department of Public Safety, which objects to the oversight, accountability, and good governance by holding this department. So it examines the budget vote of the department, conclusion outline for this year, financially as the projections of the military care expenditure framework for 24-28. The budget was determined in conjunction with the annual performance plan. The committee also has powers to interrogate budget and APPs to ensure it complies. The police was a Chairperson and all members. The purpose of the report is to provide for committee analysis of budget and the primary police license for the special day. In line with the committee's commitment in involving the public and stakeholders in its activities. The department presented its draft 23-24 budget to stakeholders on the 18th of February this year, and as is ruled district for Mola, the objective was to ensure that stakeholders' input on departmental budget and plans are taken into consideration. The committee planned to consider departments financial final 2023-24 budget and 8 p.m. to 8th of March this year. The budget was assessed to ascertain it was in line with the digital and priorities, NPP and PGTP. This report provides a summary of the committee overview of the budget allocation as distributed in the programs, the sub-program department. The department's budget is intended to achieve its functional and responsibilities, evaluate police service delivery and compliance with national policy and standards, assess effectiveness of disability policing in the province, improve South African police services, efficiency and effectiveness, oversee the establishment and functioning of community policing forums, which is CPS, and all police stations and community safety forums in all municipalities in the province. The departmental also the budget and MPPs. Chair, I want to mention figures because MSC has just touched on it. It just got 2 programs, which is 1 and 2 as it is mentioned, and 1 is the administration, and 2 is the provision secretariat for police services. The program provides various service delivery activities, including crime awareness campaigns and interventions such as dealing with issues associated with gender-based violence, anti-drug abuse, and victim involvement, as well as training of community safety structures as what safety structures, community safety forums, and youth policing forums. There's also compensation of employees, MSC has touched on them. Some of the departments, 2023-24 targets, is just noting that police visibility was targeted as a major event only. Then the committee recommended that the police must be visible at all times in all places for crime prevention, not only on major events. A new target indicator by the department is to, as MSC has also alluded to it, to have a youth population in positions and also involvement in this financial year. Concerns of the portfolio, Chair, some people will help it because I don't see the time. That's it. Okay. The Department for Discipline Liaison continues to receive the lowest budget allocation out of the provincial departments, yet it has a high magnitude of the work that is needed. And it needs to improve together with the CPS. It's just a concern of the portfolio, the high number of matters that have been taking place in areas like Inandam, Hati, Mulas, and in mountains of Tamaspe. The continuous violence and abuse towards units of off-campus residents during students is a major concern. Cross-border crimes, MSC has spoken a lot about it in areas like mountains, especially. The department, as MSC has also spoken to it, the issue of recruitment. There are inconsistencies in the budget for CPFs and CSFs as these programs have a declining budget over this financial year MTF. The department is given an allocation of 11.5 million on a once-off allocation for the pilot projects under the community safety for dealing with the killing of traditional leaders. MEC has spoken. I was impressed with that MEC has spoken a lot on this item, and we are impressed as a portfolio committee that MEC has outlined it. Throughout the years from 21 to 22, the department has been receiving declining allocation for WP grant, and the grant is continuing to decline. So the recommendations, the department must ensure that court watching briefing also MEC's touch on that one. The department must frustrate the process of implementing school safety management protocol. The capacity of community police and forums tests must be done continuously. A strategy to enhance community participation. The existing of structures initiated by community resources, police fighting crime must be formalized and be trained. The voting budget was recommended by all the portfolio committee members, with an exception of one member, Honorable has to say, who reserved their rights. There were some apologies from some of the members, but the majority of the members adopted the budget. It is unfortunate, economic conclusion, that noting that rise the levels of crime and gender-based violence in the countries in the country, we owe it to women and children to create an environment that enables them to feel free or safe. Mass killings of our people in areas like Spain, Monitor, and Martin. The committee is hopeful that the conclusion of the community safety interventions will help to address violence against among Muslims in Luna. The committee calls upon communities to expose and report criminals to activists. We understand the SAPS to ensure that perpetrators are brought to book and cases are closed in the shortest of time. Now, the committee wishes to thank the department for its cooperation during the deliberations on their final 2023-24 budget in APP. The committee will also continue to provide support to the MEC for compensation and liaison, and will really thank the MEC for being hands-on in the fighting of crime in this province. We wish to encourage the potential commissioner and his team to continue in their efforts to fight crime in the province. I should also all the members and the committee and support staff and portfolio for their commitment, dedication during the community activities. Thank you, Commissioner.
Thank you, Madam Member. From the board presented, we will now therefore start our debate. Other members, the first speaker in my list is Honorable Member, Honorable Ingcugce Bishop on board for 9 minutes.
Thank you very much, sir. Let me start this debate by thanking the African National Congress for giving me the opportunity to speak in this house in support of the budget for that. And also the MEC will support this budget as the African National Congress. Let me remind the House more the opposition that crime has no color. Crime is very blind. We cannot forget the ugly sins of crime that we saw in Felix, when most of the people were massacred by criminals in the name of defense. How could we forget the criminality practiced by the first British settlers who invaded our land and gave each other our land and raping our mothers and sisters who were working as their slaves? Share, this is how deep crime is. Those invasions, they drove us into homelands and to the places that are called eyahlangana yakha umndeni nomhlahlandlela
wokukhula nokulisana nomgebengu olwalungiswa nge-freedom of information. Ubugebengu sibheke njengento eyisihlava esisha okubukeka sengathi sedlula uhulumeni wa-ANC. Ngizama nje ukucacisa ukuthi silwa nempi endala eyade yaqala kodwa futhi sizoyiqoba. It is very true that as the Minister of Police has always emphasized that our wish is to see a crime-free society where young women would walk in the streets without fear of being mugged or raped. The budget presented today clearly tells us that we have a mammoth task as a department to make sure that we fight the crime and we bring our province particularly to a crime-free zone. This is to say the department is working very hard, has got to work very hard with limited resources to fight such challenges. I'm going to repeat the MC Jobushi KwaZulu-Natal, unfortunately, we have seen the increase in murder, hijacking, house robberies, and business robberies. And all these things, we are saying them as the African National Congress, as we notice them. We are saying these things and we are highlighting them because we know that we are also capable of fighting the crime that have also indicated that was started in 1652. Ngikusho lokho ngoba yebhalile kusiphathe lokuthi opposition njalo bayifika ishamagebe ngokugebengu nje omncane bonayo ikhohlwa ukuthi ugebengu boqalwa ubandlululo la bethatha khona abantu abamnyama bebavalela njengegqila umuntu uma umvaleleke bese ezophuma uphume aphume ngokuhlobongela. Kodwa ke thina njengoma-African National Congress siyaqiniseka ukuthi sizolwisana nobugebengu nodlame. Kulezi ndawo ezibika ukuthi lokubulala nokudlwengulwa kwabantu, siyaqinisa ukuthi sizokusapotha kakhulu njengoma-African National Congress ukuthi amaphoyisa aKwaZulu-Natal awenze umsebenzi wawo ngokusikhandla, awenze umsebenzi wawo ngokusebenzisana nemiphakathi. Enye into futhi engiyincoma kakhulu esithi uphina indlela enze ngayo ukubonisa ukuthi uyafisa ukulwisana nobugebengu. Awulokhu ukuthi uma sikulezi nkundla la sihlangana khona nomphakathi sizama ixazululo zokulwisana nobugebengu ngoba bheka abantu abasuke besekhona. I-African National Congress isuke ikhona ngoba sinomsebenzi omkhulu osimele ukuthi sivikele abantu bakwaZulu-Natal. Abanye kabazi basuke beyephi kodwa ngisho nami into engihlale ngiyibona. We as NC would like to congratulate the Premier and the MEC for hosting what I'm speaking about in Liaison that took place recently in Red Hill. Seeing that many people are dying in Red Hill, it was upon the shoulders of the MEC, upon the shoulders of the Premier to go into that community. It is a clear indication that the leadership of the ANC is a leadership with visionary. And as ANC, we declare that crime is an enemy to our society. The negativity of crime is evident in the province as some of the businesses are closing down every day, especially in the center of the city. One of the great challenges is also the reports of crime by a few women and the men in blue who are in cahoots with the criminals. I'm saying this, there are few of them because a lot of police are doing their work and we can see them doing their work irrespective of resources that are not enough. It's amazing all the time that when we come into debating the issues of crime, people tend to stand up and talk about the small pockets of crime in the areas where they are. And that is the tendency that you get from the opposition, particularly the Lawen Party. Because when I was
ubugebengu kufanele benzeke kuphela ubugebengu kuphela uma ngabe bhekwe isibizi yabo bese bakhindwa ngey'nkulu baba nama-security azobagada bakhulu benzeka ngaphandle ngenxa yokuthi bona bayabaphushela abantu ebugebengwini ngendlela abasuke bebaphethe ngayo. Ubugebengu bekufuneka ngokusobala ukuthi awusoze baba yinkinga kahulumeni. Wonke umuntu waKwaZulu-Natal, wonke umuntu othanda uKwaZulu-Natal, wonke umuntu othanda ama-voters, njengoba sizakubona nje iwathela ngo-2024, wonke umuntu kufanele akhuphule amasokisi ayokulwisana nobugebengu. Angafiki emphakathini akhulume ngenhlangano ebusayo kakhongolose ezama nsuku zonke ukulwisana nobugebengu. Iy'nhlelo ezibekiwe la zicacile bha. There's always a challenge, MPC, that I have noticed. Immediately when you put up a program of action, or when you MPC ebeka imali ezosebenza ukuthi lesiqiniselo ukuthi baphuma kwamaphezulu bathi show us how we are going to do it. And then I can't understand ukuthi ngoba bahlala khona emakomithini, why should they be shown how we are going to do these things? Because they need to work together. And we always say that in unity, God commands a blessing. How do they experience a blessing if they are working on the other side and fighting against the people, which is ANC that is fighting against crime? Bringing community closer in the fight against crime, bringing the community closer. You know, you will never be able to conquer crime without bringing the community closer, which is what the ANC is doing. We really appreciate that a new station will be built in Maran Hill, especially from the Kulu logo, or which would respond to a gig as Bonayo, some giving. In fact, as I'm so putting listen to it, like as a real corner, see a corner, so sold by thinking up some pagat. I must remind you, which is about the woman or the more. I must say in conclusion, why the growth of crime cannot be denied as the leading party. We cannot deny that. We cannot deny that the crime is going deeper every day. But what is good is that our government is coming out with laws that are strengthening the fight against crime. And if they do not know them, they will say what they are going to say. But I can tell you, standing here, there is a progress in making sure that we have a national crime prevention strategy that the government is working on. That is going to see to it that when we go to 2024, our people are safe. And even the elections are going to be safe. Because again, once more, we people of KwaZulu-Natal are going to vote the ANC because they know it is concerned about the crime and they know that the ANC will ensure that people of KwaZulu-Natal are protected. We are here to make sure that we fight against crime as African National Congress, and we know that you are going to win this war. Thank you very much.
So,
thank you so much, Honourable Member Joel. Honourable Speaker, from the IDP, everybody who are left for 6 minutes.
Honourable Chairperson, Honourable MEC, staff and part of my voice and head of the government and members, and the IDP welcome the 11.5 million allocated for the proposed establishment of the safety intervention unit for the protection of traditional leaders and practices along the through. The President stated that this project for 3 to 6 months, but nothing has been said about how the 11.5 million will be spent, what will happen after 6 months of this project with regard to the protection of our coastal. There are multiple cases involving the matter of our coastal children. They have been waiting for years to be resolved as since 2018 the date there in 11 our coastal killed and very 3 of us in Zona killed as well. During the swearing in of office bearers, the massive silence of Praetorian security guards and vehicle stands at the ready. Why then does government fail to provide protection to our coast? We appreciate that question of the cost of the IP protection for Amapos, including implementation, which includes training of personnel in the place. However, can one put a price on the lives and safety of Amapos? The killing of Amapos is not a police matter only, but it also involves relatives, criminals, traditional leadership, structures, and the government of the day, which is failing to coordinate plans to stop this kind of killing of Amapos and civil. The fact that there are modes in the government who are not honest by the building. Sources who provided information about the killer. This reminds me of yesterday's debate. I would like to set a record straight on the issue of the payment of Ingcugce as elaborated by Honorable Bill Chavisa of the Ingcugce Commission. I am a senior member of the legislature who has been here for many years. I will never allow myself and the people outside to be hoodwinked by Torican ladies, places, and politicians who are telling lies. Issue of this. It is politics true. What is true? The evidence is evident. The president lies. I can confirm that it's true. I am participating also.
Speaker.
The payment and the trading of Amapos as the Secretariat and it is the fact that empty vessels play the most noise, especially politics, as against a politician in this house class. Why did the ANC post that have and ANC spend places coordinating Ofinyalan where he was responding to the 2001-2002 budget speech on traditional affairs? Go and read Hansard Volume 5 of 2001. The problem is that you don't read. ANC politicians are holding a salaries of this is totally outrageous. The native Ofinyalan did not behave like a political investor by calling it a stipend because he knew of the debt consequences if he called it a salary. As it stands, it means that he will have now entered into a performance contract with the government. The agencies was not that they have put them between the rock and the hard place. This is nothing between about the strategy to get rid of genuine traditional leadership and replace it with fake leadership. Further, we are concerned about mass killings that are happening in KZN in areas such as Boma, Shumas, and Kanda, and Eshogo, as mentioned by the MSC, just to mention this. This issue requires urgent attention from relevant authorities to have a clear understanding of the threat of the killings, the locations, hotspots, and to look at causes. Go to the high unemployment rate, the notion of state assassins cannot be ruled out as disparate people on different measures to give money to feed their families. The IFA demands action from the KZN MSP for community stabilizing. The team must act swiftly and stop this that in KZN budget. The IFA is up to accept the budget as presented with the hope that more will be done to ensure that it will fulfill its intended purposes. The share that the Department of Committe board of 250.6 million rand is not adequate, although there is a slightly increase compared to the 2022-2023 budget, which was 236.9 million rand. That's what we would.
Our next speaker from the Democratic Alliance, Honorable Hussein, for 8 minutes.
Chairperson, I stand before this House today to raise on behalf of the Democratic Alliance a matter of grave concern that has been plaguing our province for far too long. And no matter how much we raise the issues of crime in our province, there appears to be no political will whatsoever from the governing party to make any significant progress. Let me illustrate further. In any organization in the world, its progress is determined by the outcomes expected. The sole responsibility of the Department of Community Safety is to invest its resources they have to conduct effective oversight of SAPS in KZN, with the ultimate aim of reducing crime and making our province a safer place to live in. But have they delivered on this objective? The main function of this department, when you look at its performance indicators, is to produce 322 reports. And this is what we get for 250 million rand a year. Essentially, we will be paying 700,000 on each report. And no one has had sight of any of these reports. So all this department has done in the last 10 years, a very boring strategy of providing crime reports. Instead, they should be focusing on reducing crime because that is what the public want to see. This is not a Department of Community Safety. This is the Department of Reports and Liaisons. Almost every category of crime has increased substantially. Murder is on the increase, with almost 20 people being murdered in this province every single day. The Marrickville area, for example, was in the news recently, where 19 people were butchered to death. And what did this government do? They organized another useless Mbizo. Even the Minister of Police has acknowledged the seriousness of the situation here in KZN. This is why we described our province as the go-to place to shut or hide killers. We breed them here in this province by the dozens. Women are not safe anymore in this province, and by the time we finish this debate, another 25 women are more likely to be raped somewhere in this province, and a further 31 people are more likely to be sexually assaulted. Criminals know that our police are weak, and this is why people take the law into their own hands and as they go. Every day, somewhere in this province, hundreds of people are being assaulted, robbed, raped, killed, and have their possessions stolen by criminal syndicates who operate with complete freedom because we have an incompetent Department of Community Safety. The Minister, the MEC, and our outgoing KZN cabinet boast about their achievements. In reality, the situation on the ground is completely different. Criminals have free reign because cops have blocked the against them. They are understaffed, under-resourced, and undertrained. There are too few investigators, and the few that we have are poorly trained. The local policing is almost non-existent, and you can go on for days without seeing a police vehicle. Schools are now in safety hazard parents who pray that their children will arrive home safely every day. We have children who are being raped by teachers, and teachers who are being stabbed by children. It's a war zone. The crime in KZN has reached unprecedented levels, and KZN continues to be top place for rape as a capital in the country. And soon will be the murder capital of this country. This is why KZN does not release the provincial quarterly crime stats, because they know they have performed dismally. Almost every single year, the number of crimes simply increased in this province, and yet the outgoing Premier in a speech has the nerve to claim that we will never surrender our province to criminals. I'm afraid it's too late. Our province has already lost the war on crime, and there's no hope whatsoever that the situation will change until this government is removed in 2024. About 10 billion rand from each department that's allocated towards fighting crime. That's over 130 million rand would be paid for technology to fight crime. Here's another false promise. You would report it to any municipality. Remember the place that you redeployed another Houston embassy from the Sudan? Well, Ingcugce had 499 CCTV cameras, but only 98 cameras are actually working. So if they couldn't get the basic side of the infrastructure that's already set up, I think the ANC is going to do with over 130 million rand. That is not properly planned. What do you think the ANC is going to do with that? Correct. That money is paid for the 2024 election campaign. For more diesel and more handouts and not for private funding. So, all this is happening. The focus on the hardcopy of the government is more resources and more community handouts with no leadership that is consistent in this department. We have less than 18,000 officers in this province, with almost every station operating with a shortage of staff. Police work under pathetic conditions. The DA has consistently raised this issue for many years, yet there has been no attempt to ensure that they resolve and ensure that the KZN has strong, highly trained, focused police force. On every occasion and every opportunity I've had, I've highlighted cases of people in our province to illustrate by example how the efforts are yielding no results. When I raise this issue, I do so with the hope that this will force the department to change their strategies. Just this week, I received a report from a young woman in Phoenix whose 3 children were being sexually molested by a close family member. It has been more than a month since she has reported the matter to the Sexual Offences Unit at the Phoenix Police Station. She even provided them with a 5-year-old's child's story answer, but they refused to take in the evidence. For more than a month now, there's been absolutely no progress made, and the perpetrator has not been arrested. The mother is now homeless, and she's afraid to take the children back home, and she's begging the police to literally help her, but they have no care in the world. But this is not an abnormal situation in KZN. This is the lived experience of women and children in this province. So how has the 2 billion rand over the last 10 years contributed to this level of service for the people of this province to receive from SAPS? And the previous plan of, in the meantime, to install panic buttons. For what purpose? It is an absolute absurd thing that I've ever heard in my life. Police stations don't even have functioning telephone lines, and SAPS don't even have enough officers to respond. How about fixing that? If the police cannot react when you go to their door, do you really think they're going to react to a panic button? Yes. The only ones that should be panicking is the ANC. Yes. Because your time is short. The people of this province are lining up your fake promises. That is why you keep losing by-elections after by-elections.
Our next speaker from the BFF is Honorable Daniel Chwana. Our first lady.
Well done, Sharon. Well done.
On the AFF, Honorable second time.
It's not a very good.
For a third time, from the AFF, Honorable Daniel Chwana. On the line of the second for CM Shina for 2 minutes. CM Shina.
Honorable Chairperson, honorable members, the people of KwaZulu-Natal, Committe Safety and Liaison received the smallest portion of provincial budget at 0.2% of 50.6 million. The department is underfunded despite the province having the highest crime rate, indicating the need for more police officers and police stations. The department needs to be more effective in combating organized and sophisticated crimes. More resources are required to accomplish this. Honorable Chair, the Department Social Sector EPWP incentive grant allocation significantly declined from 7.891 million in 2020-2021 to 4.161 in 2021-2022 due to the incentive nature of the grant in this 2023-2024 budget. The grant received only 3.8 million, and out of the 1,300 ward-based volunteers on the program, there are only 105 volunteers who will be paid stipends for this grant. The NFP questioned the motive behind taking a decision to reduce the funds of this grant, because it is obvious that more funds are needed to compensate all the 1,300 volunteers and not just the 105 volunteers. Then please note that there was an increase in the department's budget by 2.374 million over the MTF for the carry through of the 3% cost of living wage adjustment. However, we are disappointed that the equitable share budget cuts led to a negative growth in 2024-2025 due to the one-off funding allocated as well as conditional grants only allocated. Then we call for additional provisions outside. Thank you, Chair.
The next speaker from the ANC is Honorable Ben Dombela for 9 minutes.
This one. Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable members, MLCs present. You know, I think I'm thinking this right now. This one, Honorable was saying, was speaking here. One thing we must understand that every government might be useless to you, but not those communities that are affected by private crime in any cases. The full second volunteer program, the building and capacity of CPS, might be useless to you, but not those communities affected by crime. These intervention measures of additional resources deployed to fight crime, including additional reagents deployed in the province, additional police from recent recruits in the province. But you tell to some of us about private security in our own homes and in our own facilities. As we don't local communities, they immediate impact. The recent arrest of the boy down of the 5 drug killers in Ingcugce morning time. My view that some of us are because we know that they need to they are associated, but the communities who are affected by crime and drugs, those women the effect that the police here in South Africa, they are working the very wildlife operation they are facing. We don't care separate the government and the issues and the start this debate over one of the making of issue of race. Every joint other member care work for the common issue. To where you had to move on the subject of the other the money of the life. It is true that the NUC has said himself that the last of these characteristics are not making a nice picture of our problems. There is in the last 3 months of the last year, many people have been made up in the province, many of them by firearms. The murder rates have reached the level of approaching beyond our capacity. These are the realities we can't run away from. And also that kind in most areas, in kind, finish conviction that the targets of our has written in last quarter. There is a matter of patients right now, we bring that level in the province. That was in that happened for the amount of the top 6
We find the kids that something is doing and I was listening there, and your man, who are happy, Malala, and who last. And in all of these, there are the instances, the majority of the tokens that have been opened, they relate to matter. And most of them in this problem. Then managing is a problem with the matter that firearms. In the country, that managing is attempted measures. Mostly in our location that mentioned before your lands in an environment, this layer, and many others. These are the realities we are facing. These are the realities we say that we face them. They are not only a responsibility to give, also as a society, but all our play. Because some of the kind of people of the rage they happen within our own communities. They happen within our own families. Some of the cases of murder in our family sites. People killing people within their own family, within their households. Those are the crimes which are sometimes beyond the control of the police. They think the society, they feel the society challenges. Which we must come up with, how are we dealing with those societal challenges? Because at the end of the day, there is very much impact policing can do in dealing with those crimes. They require us as society to take our ownership of the development of missing and us coming up with solutions to society. We have a clear time in dealing with progress more than any other provinces. We were construction mafia. There is now almost institutionalized in building either exam available one. And they're not just secret organization by us, they want to make 30% upfront payment on any project, not because of work, but they want to pay out, not to start some project. These are the issues sometimes MLS's police can receive too more difficult with that because I never people have never survived. And when the local said they mean no bad, when the poor low and definitely people and about that. But I'm sure most of them just remember that's moving. The area where the banter force are our things right now when the third of my decide to sign in the areas. In the inner West Pacific, it is based on fact that somebody more than 10 people were killed in 2 weeks. In the space of 2 weeks, more than 4 people were robbed. In broad daylight, just 20 to 8 kilometers. As I said, the book of that. They went to the desk before the primary. Within the space of 280, Nazareth primary, Norandi primary, Isbaraz primary, Fufa primary. All those teachers are going to bring the design that. This is the reality. Sometimes this is the reality which can be found as normal in normal society. But not congratulate our voice on in particular, the arrest of some of the police officers who are alleged to be involved in this crime, especially when there is of the drug trafficking and these criminal activities happening around that area. That is turn around the situation within our province. We still have unfinished business service in long time ago. What will not be all of their accounts for us to acknowledge proof of that by some of the law enforcement agencies. The recent action indicates after the province, it's been trying to kill the cocaine estimated rate of 1.3 million instead of they may have 2 million weight of drugs covered for to see the assault area, including esters and tablets, cocaine, powder, the shooting down of 5 women inside who were allegedly involved in the event of the killing of going on like without relevant current was kept this why they brought us. And the high caliber of firearms discovered with the distance, AK-47, R4, and AL-15. The Chinese challenge was now. Yes, we're okay, the main kind of alien between blocks. To welcome that, you can be located society from the government, but it is. So, if they open inside, let's pay that the one parameter. Many members of the implementation is the most important in was not a as a new collective or a protection as we could station man. Who started in China, whether as advice, like right now, where I know. For the state protection on it. The army class of carrying the venom for someone was they are our legal, but the CAs is that there's something else from the state man, or we can support and support moving forward.
So much work. Thanks so much. Then the support of the state approaches from the Management Fund, which will be NGM and also ACTP. Therefore, I will call upon from the IFP Parliament and Corner for 4 minutes.
Honorable Chairperson, the Department of Community Safety is most underfunded department in KwaZulu-Natal compared to other departments. Considering that the budget will be used in areas where there is instability and GDP, we don't believe that the department will be able to achieve goals. GDP on its own is a stage that need to be tackled head on. This budget looks good on the surface, but when one has regard to the nature problem facing this department, one cannot help but subscribe to the idea that more financial injections should be given to it. We must remember that all is well only with more adequate funding, even if we study methods. We believe that the KZN Department of Community Safety must get more funding like that of the Mpumalanga Province's Department of Community Safety and Liaison, which is a way above the billion level. Therefore, I urge all those with authority of allocating finances to the department to be relevant to the department in future. But I believe that if we have under-resourced and dilapidated police stations in KwaZulu-Natal, it will be impossible to win the war against crime and keep it safe. During an oversight visit last year by members of the KZN legislature started the police station's functionality monitoring program, the shocking state of our police station was revealed. As the IFP, we were expected the Honorable MC to tell us what has been done so far to address the challenges that were identified in the police stations during the oversight visit. Justice system need overhaul. Tougher sentences are needed for all criminal acts to act as a deterrent for any crime committed in our country. It is a fact that our justice system favors criminals more than the police and ordinary citizens, especially crime victims. The IFP is calling on the government to address the problem in our country criminal justice system. Police must be given stronger powers and protection, even if it calls for the Constitution to be amended. We have heard of police being accused of being incompetent in executing their duties, in particular in the arrest of criminals. I can only notice that police are doing their work when they arrest people. The fact of the matter is that police arrest criminals and then being let down by courts. I believe we believe that criminal justice system must carefully balance the need of communities and societies for protection and safety, the need of victims for justice and reparation, and the need to hold offenders accountable, while ensuring their rehabilitation, social integration, and reducing reoffending. While we support work that is done by the police, we cannot shy away from the fact that there are rotten potatoes among them, as there are also rotten potatoes in this house. corrupt police officers must be exposed for their unruly conduct. It is unacceptable for those entrusted to fight crime to be the culprit at the same time. In short, an ethical police force will be required to scrupulous adherence to existing policies and standards, the ability to detect an individual or collective pattern of performance which falls short of their expectation, and the courage to deal with those who are responsible for those payments. I believe that we shall all work toward eradicating crime to ensure that our province is free from ruthless criminals and play the active role in fighting crime and reporting criminal activities to the relevant authorities.
Thank you, Honourable Member. Thank you, Honourable Member. Time is up. Our last speaker from the page on the ANC is Honourable and it's user for 10 minutes.
Thank you, Honourable Chairperson. Honourable members, the ministry is present, the church is present, and the guests of the speaker. The Honourable Chairperson, like a must go stage. It's always difficult for you to come here to these matters of importance that affect our society. But finally, we will say, still some amount of such mobile and this guy open number, character of KwaZulu-Natal, Babalela, sometimes there is this visual stress activities and so that we can refresh our current activities. I think that I want to share, especially with those that are not Africans. I think the issue of studying the cultural difference in our society as Africans, we not experience challenges, either as families or as communities, we converge and discuss matters because we believe in the wisdom of each and every member of every level of society. So this happens. Please, not saying and engaging up with some solutions. So ANC will continue 100%. We will continue until we will continue engaging our community. Whether there are challenges or not challenges, we engage our people. When we are happy, we engage our people. So it's the use of the maybe like Mascobora, maybe in our community. The failures of the colors at the rest of the community. Honourable Chairperson, if I can kind of guess our 2015 and other issues that in the research, then we focus on 98. April 2023 marks exactly 30 years of the powerful assassination of former General Secretary of the South African Unionist Party, Committe to in this month, Honourable Chairperson also commemorates passing away of the giants of our struggle for the nation, Dr. Matamo and that so the life of the apology of his son has become one of the major symbols. Has become one of the major symbols for the aspirations of the poor and the working people in South Africa. His life sacrifices, dedication, and every intention existing in the hands of the stated to the service of ordinary poor and working people. On the Christian was made and on the big of the beginnings of realization of the aspirations of the country of South Africa. This assassination also directly led to the securing of 27 April 1994 as the date for the first ever democratic election in South Africa. So, honorable members and generally members of the community, as we continue engaging in commemorative activities, let us all try to emulate at least one of these values for the betterment of our society. Honorable Chairperson and members, allow me at this point, before I forget, to take this opportunity to extend warm congratulations acting HOD who has been appointed by the Executive Authority recently. We look forward to working with you in our efforts as a people of KwaZulu-Natal in realizing the goals of the National Development Plan Vision 2030. Honorable Chairperson, at the beginning of this term, the ANC committed itself through the 2019 manifesto to do these three things. And they are mentioning only these three things because they relate to my age. We committed ourselves as an African National Congress to strengthen community policing forums and community security departments. We've also committed ourselves to increase police visibility in communities by increasing the number of women and men to the uniform. We've committed ourselves, honorable members, to scale up support for the centers and other survivor empowerment centers. Honorable Chairperson, in response to these commitments, the ANC government has over the years since the beginning of this term increased the number of police officers from 967 to 19,336 in 2023. Although this is a good progress, honorable MEC, a lot more needs to be done to ensure that our police officers are well trained to investigate cases, so that all the cases that are reported to the police officers will get positive outcomes at the end, unlike what is happening in some areas from this country. Honorable MEC, we applaud the work done by the officials of the department and all the stakeholders that are part of this program in monitoring the stations, all the 184 stations that we have here in KwaZulu. I hope that the recommendations that are developed after this visits or this monitoring process will be considered by the Executive Authority and other authorities relevant in the implementation of those recommendations so that we improve in areas where there are challenges. The second point that I want to report Honorable Chairperson is on strengthening of community policing forums. Ukulu members could also study is always including Honorable Spain, that in all police stations in KwaZulu-Natal, we have a functioning CPS. There might be challenges here and there, and these challenges are going to be addressed by the amendment of the South African Constitution. Because that amendment bill proposes to strengthen the functioning of CPFs and also provide adequate resources for CPFs to perform their activities. So the ANC is working towards meeting its commitments that it made at the beginning of the scaling up of the centers in KwaZulu-Natal currently. We have 8 centers in a number of hospitals. We have one that has been established and scaled up, whereas Oshepstin, Prince Mahatma Gandhi, Khan, and Stemba also guys. Honorable NSC, it's a strong organ. Yes, we would show you with the system of South Africa. Sicela kodwa ukuthi kulenkinga emadolobheni nasemalokishini okuwukuthi singene nasezindaweni zasemakhaya. Ukusetshenziswa kwezidakamizwa. Intsha yakithi ingene eshintsheni kwezidakamizwa. Abantu abahlala kufanele ngabe yibo that are protecting our children and young people are causing our young, our youth with these drugs. So siyacela ukuthi sisebenze i-department zame ukunyuka ukubisana nalesi sihlava siphele ngoba kwenze lokho le generation of young people that is affected will be a lost generation and lokho kusho ukufa kwalesizwe and kuyoba ukuthi sithamela amangcwaba alezingokhelela ezifana ezalwela ukuthi mina nawo mhlanje siphele ngokusaphila yabona.
Thank you so much, Honorable Member. The last and last speaker. Thereafter, I'll give MSC to respond to some of the issues that you raised. Yes.
Thank you again, Chairman. I appreciate the input made by colleagues. We take it as the policies that we embrace our way of working. As I indicated that we need to work together to fight crime. It's correct that when the members he did indicate that comes at the material hard. That's why it's important that we need all the ways that people to work together, fight crime. I have taken note of the input to ensure poverty as a department surveillance. But also, we've not had those who already undermine the work done by the government and by the people. I think the other colleagues there responded to the issues I wanted to correspond with. I think it's an insight for our people to say when the government want to engage with the people in the office in this one, we are saying that is possible. That means what the key Mrs. when he said he removed the government engaged in all stakeholders, including people. That's why we have indicated that we are going to convene a provincial summit and also engage to all to work with all people. And I understand that maybe the GA they don't respect the calls across by people. I know tomorrow they will say, no, they love the king, but they come here and they get decision in parliament and they decide the decision or the directive that was raised by the ANC. Iyalalela kakhulu ingakho yenziqiniseko ukuthi uma input arrangewayo through speakers, including the king, sikwazi ukuthi sikwenze. Kule mbizo nje engade sinayo our members. Abantu befuneka kunendaba bebonga ukuthi uhulumeni useduzane. Bebekwa baze basho bathi bona bazi ukuthi ondunankulu ongqongqoze abantu abehlala nje lokulunge bengasondeli kubantu. Bayabonga kodwa ukuthi uhulumeni uyakwazi ukusondela sase sibonga ukuthi uhulumeni ukuthi usenze ukhona kusibeka. Siyafisa ukusho ukuthi sisebenza kahle nama-structures ama-community which is a community policing forum or ama-APF That's why we invited them. They are part of this debate. Bezobona umsebenzi wabo omuhle owenza ukuthi sibisane nekhaya. Yingakho uzawethu honorable usibiza umehlo ukuthi enye yezinto ezabekwa ukhongolose ukuthi kufanele ukuthi sisebenzisana nomphakathi ngokubuyisana ngekhaya. Sithi-ke ukuba-safe ukuqala nani kuqala nawe. Ukuze abanye abantu babe-safe fanele mina nawe kube yithina esikhomsayo lokho ukuthi kubalulekile ukuthi sisebenzisane ukuze sikwazi ukuthi sibisane nekhaya. Uhulumeni uwodwa can't do everything. That's why we must work together. Ukuze sibambisane sikwazi ukuthi sibisane nekhaya. Ikhanga yenze kuphela emadolobheni. Yenzela emadolobheni, yenzela emalokishini, yenzela nasemakhaya. I think ushilo uhulumeni ukuthi kuyikhathi kwakona ukuthi kube khona abelungu abasebenzisa aba-abuser abantu bakithi emaplazini. Yingakho part of umsebenzi wethu isana nokuhlunyezwa kwabantu bakithi nabantu besifazane, and part of i-Bible speech, I understand la bangadanga abakwazi ukuyifunda i-Bible speech, because we've given it in. How are we going to fight crime and start with accounting of what we have done as this government led by the African National Congress, and also explain. That's why we really appreciate the budget, the allocation of 11.5 given by Treasury. We've been raising that to say less than a unit within the community safety. You understand that it's not the responsibility of community safety liaison to protect or to police or to have to give Amazon to Amazon, but with the responsibility to prevent the killing of Amazon and the people across the province. Well, we have the plan, there's nothing to establish a unit, part of the plan, and there will be a responsibility that will be allocated to that unit to ensure, and that unit will work with COPTA, will work with Amapos, they will work with various stakeholders to ensure that the Lusana and the crime goes on. That's a support of in perpetual ukuthi amanye amagwaba abona konke okunethi bokushilo khona okushilo khona sayo ukuthi lo acknowledge umsebenzi omuhle owenziwa ulohulumeni okhona Congress. Ingakho sithi ukuthi sibambisane. Siyafisa ukuthi le spirit esikhona lapho senzayo ngathi ungasenza nokomasipala akhulukazi abaphethwe i-IFP ngoba ngala understand ukuthi how to look at uhulumeni. Ngiyasaba-ke uma nezo bafuna ukuphatha uhulumeni ngo-2024 wabanye kanti afuna ukuyena umasipala phezulu akazi nokuthi ephathwa kanjani. Baxakekile laphaya yingakho abantu sebefuna ukubakhipha besileya bayakhanda. Kodwa-ke siyazi ukuthi vele kwehla nje imana bengadilele Nkosi yami wabona sebephatha bengazi ukuthi kuzakala. Kodwa abantu abazi-Natal njengoba sihamba nje ikwaZulu-Natal yonke bayasebenzisa ukuthi umsebenzi wohulumeni Congress national olwa upresident onamaphosta muhle kakhulu. Okuyiqinisekiso sokuthi ngo-2024 ngonyaka ozayo bayabhoda babhatela intuthuko yabanye abayibonayo. Baya-acknowledge futhi ukuthi kukhona singakakwenzi kodwa kukhona esesikwenzile. We must really appreciate lo-msebenzi lona. Siyafisa ukusho ukuthi sinabo, we understand ukuthi within the police there are police that are working with criminals. That's why we have been having that amanye amaphoyisa asebenza namekini bedayisa abantu awukuba bamoshile nalawo amaphoyisa emsebenzi omuhle. Lokho ngomsana ukuthi umsebenzi wamaphoyisa muhle kakhulu. Kodwa ngesikhathi I really want to correct our other people saying, Committe is number one in the go and check the states. The last everything. And fully at Western Cape is number one on America. So that means Western Cape is dead by me. they are failing to also manage crime. So that is the one to we decided to just go and break and do a proper research so that when you speak to our people, you give them correct, factual information, not what you anticipate. As now is stand up. Abaningi ekade bekhuluma bekade bebonga and sisiza ukuthi what are other things ekufanele esize i-initiative building. I think it should be working with social development or working with culture to deal with the issue of building, but also with the and then the owner. Then get the interpreter leyo couple in doing we understand the whole thing. It's all about to get this Islam. My God, I think but I understand the whole thing. Opportunity and time. We are going to put that as the fine. The next time I will not see how it goes. Okay, but I find what they will go. It is not, I think, not to about I have considered the thing one don't report by election. We have to remind you that it is the one. If I didn't see the one person of my follows, that my listening was one my delays. And we understand it takes sometimes because he has his way, and then have no contest. It's a contest that I guess about the sign and one voting against a mobile. Let's call them as the I go on the I don't depend on all our whoever. So this what let's sign. I have heard that the last school police officers that are doing criminal activities in the province. I must say, some of the people as Ramaphosa have indicated when Kunama visits Singapore station, there are accommodations that are made. We've taken some points of accommodation. Part of those accommodation, you will know that Singapore is if you have a report, actually I'm going to get the motto is the motto is the if recommend to approve to buy a child the head of policy head to request from the national and give it to change a battery. Yes, 4 days ago, we had the minimum decision to say, yes, decentralize our procurement processes, the provincial commission and powers to deal with all those issues. So, the government of the ANC, we are and indeed, the national has allocated more foreign officers who indicated at 1,800 police officers were allocated. KwaZulu-Natal was the group hours and now it's not as the certain people and other members, they have come back. Thank you very much. For our for all the members.
Thank you so much. The responses. Come to the end of our session for today tonight. But one way we should acknowledge the presence of the people from the car who are now the embassy opponent. some members, also other media members present. Thank you so much. We'll therefore be starting another coach image. So no any release and such.
Oh, yeah.
If you like, then it's
International disciplines. I said, okay, let's start with the numbers. Lead with 8 minutes. All the numbers. We are now beginning our next stage, which is social development, international development. Outline, so continuing. What I can remind members, those on visual, is that you will follow the roads. If they are if the high-level basement is supposed to have arranged prior and also they also follow the practice. I will take this opportunity, other members, follow up on our MSc for social development. 45 minutes. Yeah. Sorry, President.
Greetings to the Honorable Chair. Greetings to the Speaker, Honorable Voice, and Deputy Speaker. Greetings to the Premier of KwaZulu-Natal, Honorable Nosa Kude. Greetings to the Honorable members of the Executive Council, the Honorable MC for Finance, Honorable Nkonyeni, to the Honorable Soma, MC for Agriculture. Greetings to the members of the National Legislature, led, of course, by the chairperson of the Portfolio Committee, Honorable Swat Kawela. Greetings to everyone present, especially the honorable guests. Greetings to members who are connected virtually. Greetings to all distinguished guests, fellow citizens of the province of KwaZulu-Natal, members of the media present, ladies and gentlemen. It is with a great sense of determination and commitment that I stand before this House today to table the budget 2023 to 2024 on behalf of KwaZulu-Natal and in social development. The budget preparation process for 2023-2024 NTEF was challenging due to the economic climate, which is indicative of continuous budget constraints ascribed to the capital effects of the fiscal consolidation and wage freeze cuts. The 2023-2024 budget allocation shows low growth of 33.3 billion compared to the 2022-2023 adjusted budget. It should be noted that this is not a real growth as the operational budget continued to shrink. The carry-through implications of the budget cuts that were implemented during the 2021-2022 MTPF, which were incremental in the outer years, are reported for 570.2 million for 2023-2020, basically in the outer years of Landela. Furthermore, although the department received the additional allocation for the cost of living adjustment carried through cost of 3%, this was offset to some extent by further share budget cuts, which were 16.3 million in 2024-2025 and 28 million in 2025-26 as a result of the annual data updates on the provincial share formula. This is indicative of the serious challenges that the department is going to face over the 2023-2024 MTF. And it's nice because the Honorable Nkonyeni is here
as the NSC for Finance, and this will be attentively what I'm saying. Although rigorously reprioritization was undertaken to address areas where there are pressures, these budget cuts affected mostly the operational budget that includes compensation of employees. And that's a very common issue, which are the decreases by 72.4 million. The compensation of employees for 2023-2024. And goods and services, which decreases by 58.2 million, compared to the projected expenditure outcome for 2022-2023. These are the financial pressures which are anticipated in the year. However, prudent financial management practices will be implemented to avoid unauthorized expenditure. As per the Provincial Executive Council resolution, the department should provide 10 billion towards job creation. The department has reprioritized funds within the equitable share allocation to supplement the social sector EPWP incentive grant for provinces for the appointment of community caregivers among citizens. The department has a dedicated budget for crime prevention and support under Program 4 for restorative services. The budget allocation has increased from 150 to 159. This allocation includes transfers and subsidies to welfare organizations responsible for crime prevention and support. Honorable Chairperson, we experienced these budget cuts at the time when the citizens of KwaZulu-Natal are trying to recover from 3 disasters that gripped the province in just over 2 years, namely the COVID-19, as it is known, the violent protests in July, and the devastating floods in April. These disasters, coupled with low economic growth and the rise of inflation, have exacerbated socio-economic conditions such as poverty, unemployment, food insecurity, and social pathologies such as gender-based violence and femicide, substance abuse, as well as crime and violence, thereby increasing the demand for social welfare and community development services. This is compounded by the constant increase in the population of KwaZulu-Natal, which is estimated at 11.6 million. As the KZN population and demand for social development continues to increase, the department and the country at large necessarily face fiscal constraints. Despite the increase in demand for services and the shrinking budget, we will continue to provide social development services to the citizens of KwaZulu-Natal, guided by the relevant pieces of legislation. Key amongst these is the white paper on social welfare services and the white paper on families, the Children's Amendment Act of 17 of 2022, and the Older Persons Act, among others. The delivery of social development services is still guided by various international, continental, national, and provincial planning frameworks. These include the Sustainable Development Goals, SDGs, the African Continent Agenda, Agenda 2063, the National Development Plan, and the Provincial Growth and Development Strategy. The NDP places social protection at the center of the fight against poverty, unemployment, and inequality. To this end, we remain committed to the GSD mandate, which is to provide social protection services and lead governance efforts to forge partnership through which vulnerable groups and communities become capable and self-reliant in their own development. As we present this budget, we honor the struggling icon, Ubaba Urayo, who contributed to the freedom of our country. In honor of this bravery and resilience, the department will launch a compendium of social behavior change programs at Kwampanaz traditional area. Izothathwa isiwekhona Kwampanaz to respond to the social ills of and gender-based violence, substance abuse, and crime and violence against women. These programs will be rolled out in all wards within Ingcugce, the local municipality, or Ingcugce, right, and seek to reduce risky behaviors and in young people, building self-esteem and help them to protect each other and be able to invest in their future. The program will be launched in June 2023 by the Ministry for Social Development as the legacy program in honor of Baba Finance. It will be implemented in many years to come. Through this program, the people of Ingcugce will be able to claim the freedom that Baba Finance fought for, and this bravery which saw him awarded the Order of Merit. No man will abuse women and children in this program. We'll see men standing up against gender-based violence, and we want to see men saying, not in our name. We present this budget speech taking a cue from the State of the Province address, presented by the Honorable Premier early this year. We themed this financial aid budget speech leaving no one behind as we build a better, prosperous, and resilient KwaZulu-Natal. This is a call to action for everyone in the province to work together to create a better future for all citizens, particularly those who have been marginalized and disadvantaged in the past. We were in this August House when we presented 2022-2023 budget, which was voted in, and from the onset, we were clear that we all, with all the different challenges we face, including budget cuts, we intended to leave no one behind. It was a commitment that when we rise, we want to ensure that we address the needs and concerns of all members of the society, regardless of their background and circumstances. It remains the primary cornerstone for the department to ensure that no one is left behind as we rise to deal with the social development, social cohesion, and social transformation. Honorable Chairperson, our plans to deal with daily atrocities committed against women in our society face a significant challenge due to budget cuts, but the appalling cases of domestic violence have become more prevalent, violent, and prominent since the outbreak of COVID-19. As you will also recall, that even 2 years of our Wakula is COVID-19. Considering the high rate of crimes against women and children, this government will improve among interventions in dealing with the cases of domestic violence and rape. We also need to have more social workers to deal with the social needs. We have made a commitment as far as welfare is concerned, because we want to ensure development. This means that everyone in KwaZulu-Natal should have access to the resources, services, and opportunities they need to thrive and succeed. However, the plans are going to succeed. We all know that the department is the heartbeat of government of KwaZulu-Natal. Remember, we become the first department to come to any situation, and we become the last department to leave any situation. Despite the difficulties we face, we approach this budget with a sense of optimism and a firm belief that through strategic planning, innovative thinking, and collaborative approach, we can continue to make progress towards our goals. Our department remains committed to address the socio-economic challenges facing our communities, particularly those who are most vulnerable. We are determined to build a more inclusive, just, and equitable society where all citizens have access to the resources and opportunities they need to thrive. Honorable Chairperson, one wants to urge all citizens of this province to work together, think creatively, and remain focused on our shared vision of a better tomorrow for all as we continue in all ways to better our communities. The National Development Plan is very clear in identifying PGBVF and the abuse of children, especially amantombazane, as particular impediments to the realization of equality and prosperity. In line with the observation, we have been working even harder to deal with the prevention, child safety, and security. As the former chairperson of the African Union Commission and Minister of the Presidency for Women and Persons with Disabilities, who Dr. Musa Sanati, the Minister successfully said, and I quote, "We must empower women and girls to reach their full potential, not just because it is the right thing to do, but because it is essential for the development of our society and the progress of our nation." Close quotes. I'm happy to report that in the previous financial year, the department, in partnership with Lifeline and Nyamukara Empowerment, a non-profit organization, we were able to train survivors of gender-based violence, about 39 young women who were housed in our different shelters in the district and received accredited training. These young women, honorable members, completed a 3-month positionary which says lift each other empowerment program, in which they learned sewing skills, digital literacy, CETA level 1 accredited qualification in our center. We provided them with all necessities, including we provided them with all necessities, including sewing machines. Each member, each and every one of them has a sewing machine, a laptop equipment with internet delivery for them to be able to start their own business. All the interventions where we take women and youth to our institution for training members, we ensure that once they have been provided with their training, we then after they are much needed skills, because someone is trained on a level of skills, they leave the training centers with accredited certificates, different tools of trade. We are proud to report that some of our youth who completed the training on youth academies and started their own businesses, while others secured employment with trade. We have even able to produce a child who attracted the interest of a big company like MSC Cruises. Having been trained now our welfare youth development center and we have achieved remarkable success by mobilizing rural women to be part of our training to ensure economic empowerment. We will enable this group to reach the next stage of economic empowerment through the formation of large producer enterprises or collectives, with each having several thousand members and managed professionals. As part of our development approach, we will be helping with the provision of raw materials for better design, quality, branding, and marketing of their products. Through supporting policies, they will be enabled to scale up with operations to serve the large consumer market, as has been the case with Ingcugce NGO in Tanzania. We are talking about work what is here when I remember. About who can touch. This women organization in Tanzania has been able to purchase more machines in line with the product, and they also produce school uniforms and other fashion garments that are being showcased during Italy, July. As the department we are in concurrence with President Cyril Matamela Ramaphosa, who said, and I quote, "The youth of today are the leaders of tomorrow, and education is a very important weapon to prepare them for the future roles as leaders and to help them achieve their goals. We must invest in their development and create opportunities for them to succeed." Close quotes. Therefore, this ANC government will never fail the people, and we are not going to turn back our commitment to prioritize job creation by investing in infrastructure development, promoting entrepreneurship, and supporting small businesses. Our approach as the department to poverty and unemployment has been multifaceted, addressing the underlying structural issues, which also providing immediate relief to those in need. We are taking cue from the Honorable Premier, our Premier, the one and the only Mrs. N. Dube, who during her State of the Province address emphasized the importance of social development and the need for government to prioritize development programs to support vulnerable communities. She stated that the ANC government remains steadfast in its commitment to addressing poverty, inequality, and underdevelopment through various social development programs that we have implemented, of course. Honorable Chairperson, we want to assure the people of this province that the programs that the department will implement while facing financial constraints will be in line with government plans to better the lives of the citizens of KwaZulu-Natal. With vote 13, 2023-2024, we intend leaving no one behind as we continue to navigate our journey to ensure that survivors of gender-based violence stand on their feet. Disabled persons are able to successfully set up and manage their own businesses. Women are properly developed and empowered so that they do not have to tolerate abusive relationships in order to survive. And the youth is able to create jobs for themselves. Our journey to better the lives of our people needs us to stop politicking the government and focus on the energies to uplift our communities from the chains of poverty. That is our primary goal with the non-profit organizations. Others are in this house, and non-government organizations that perform our statutory obligations. The department partners with NGOs and NGOs get financial support as to perform these responsibilities. The program one is that too administrative, but I want to start by social welfare services, which is program 2. The allocation is 817.2 million. This deals with social welfare services, which consists of care and support services to older persons and support services to persons infected and affected by HIV and AIDS, and as well as the relief to social relief of the place. Honorable members, a transformed developmental social welfare system is one of the intended outcomes of the state administration. Transforming the social welfare system includes inter alia legislative reforms and expanding the pool of capable social workers. We will continue to play a meaningful role in the review of the social welfare legislation, whilst building the capacity of an existing workforce to implement the relevant legislation. Like the rest of the country, the province of KwaZulu-Natal continued to experience a shortage of social service professionals. This was exacerbated by COVID-19, where we lost a number of SSPs due to the same pandemic. As part of addressing this challenge, the department participated in the development of all the sector strategy and the employment of SSPs. Notwithstanding the government-wide fiscal constraints, we remain optimistic that the National Treasury will provide the necessary financial resources for the implementation of the strategy, so that the social development sector can be able to utilize a pool of unemployed social workers who are social work graduates to address the social ills in our province. In the meantime, the department will utilize its limited budget allocation to appoint SSPs to replace some of those we lost during COVID-19 pandemic. We want to assure you of that. Under the same directorate, there is services to older persons, which is allocated 191,763 million. The department remains committed to enhancing the social well-being and quality of life of older persons. Through education and awareness programs, older persons were provided information related to their rights, services available to them, ways and means of accessing their services, as well as aging. Just over 2,700 older persons received care and support services in 39 residential facilities, while more than 15,300 received services in 359 community-based services. The department will continue on a track to provide residential community-based care services to older persons. Special focus will be on constructing a residential facility that will accommodate and I hope the honorable member who MC Zuma will be interested on this one. The department will continue to provide residential community-based care services to older persons. Special focus will be on constructing a residential facility that will accommodate 100 people within the recently converted KwaZulu-Natal residential facility. Assessments have been completed for the construction of the new residential facility at Committe as well. And interventions aimed at preventing and addressing elderly abuse will be sustained. Under the same directorate, there's services to persons with disabilities. I'm glad because there are people with disabilities around us. The department remains committed to this, which has been allocated 173.7 million. The department remains committed to the vision of a free and just society, inclusive of all persons with disabilities and equal citizens, as exposed in the white paper and persons with disabilities 2015. In giving effect towards the realization of the vision, just over 1,000 persons with disability received care and support services in 20 residential facilities in the province. More than 24,000 persons with disabilities participated in protective workshops to promote economic empowerment and independent living. The department will continue to provide financial and management support to residential facilities and protective workshops, and to utilize various instruments to step up disability mainstreaming. We also bought a braille machine for Zizamele Action Plan. And this one is based with Pietermaritzburg NPO that takes care of the blind. The aim of buying this machine was to ensure that blind society are skilled and employed. I'm glad that the chairperson of Zizamele is with us here when it's corner. In line with our strategy to move from purely welfare to a social development approach, the department it will in this financial year transform the KwaZulu Handicraft Center to provide a diversified curriculum to persons with disabilities, which will provide access opportunities to relevant training and development opportunities to enable them to participate in the mainstream of the economy. Side B and A subdirectorate, we have allocated 220.2 million as part of reducing risky sexual behaviors and prevention of new HIV infections. So social behavioral change programs were implemented in all districts, reaching 134 to 323 initiatives. Even in the 2022-2024 financial year, this program will continue. Under social relief of distress, which is allocated to 24.6 million. The SRD program is critical intervention provided by the department to the individuals and household in distress due to varying degrees to vulnerability. Under the sub-directorate, the children and families, the program is allocated. It is program 3, which takes a big chunk of our budget as social development. It is allocated 1.145076 billion. The children and families program consists of care and support services to families, child care and protection services, personal care services, care and support services in child and care centers. In Ingcugce, our child and care centers as represents care and services to families has been allocated to 23.6 million. Honorable Chair, we firmly believe in the words of business, and I want to open quotes on this one. The family, he said, the family is the basic and universal institution. Upon it depends the survival of every society. And I close quotes. Various initiatives were implemented to build strong and cohesive families. Today, our boys are 7 honorable members. About 250 of young boys. They were in the working. They said that these assemblies served as the build-up session for the provisional boys assembly, which was held during the men's month in July. The boys assembly program is when it about 3,170 boys. Nesumando star program na yofuthi yoba men champion change and rock leadership programs were implemented and 7,399 men were mobilized to address domestic violence. At least there are men who want to lead these programs and we appreciate in child care and protection services, it is allocated 392,772 million. The Charter of National Organizations and Societies often measured against the measures in place to protect children. In collaboration with the relevant stakeholders, the department continued to render a number of child care and protection services in line with the legislative instruments. We child care protection siyaqikelela ukuthi abantu abakuyi child care protection register. Baba khona abantu abasondela ukuhlangana nabantwana abangekho management for that day as well. The provincial adoption assessment panels will continue to be conducted monthly as per the approved schedule to ensure that there are no delays about issuing the Children's Act, the 239 On early childhood development, nayo futhi ibekelwe aside 91.4 million rands. The last financial year was the first year of the implementation of this function. The function shift to ECD but this gave effect to the pronouncement by His Excellency the President in this 2019 disorder. That one has been implemented. In this current financial year, the department aims to provide services to more than 7,000 children in 48 registered partial care. Most members say, why do you continue talking about ECD and partial care? Whereas the ECD has moved from the department. However, we still have about 7,000 children in 48 registered partial care sites. So they are the responsibility of this department. Under child and care centers, CYCCs, the department will give special attention to the monitoring of the CYCCs in line with the 5 priorities of Nawala. And the department deal nabantwana abasukela who have been in conflict with the law, abanye from child-aided families. Under community-based care of the children, the allocation is 117.6 million rands. The department will review the integrated action plan for children living, working on the streets. In partnership with all stakeholders, with the intention of strengthening services to that. A total of 194 children were reached through community-based prevention and early intervention program. The fourth program is the restorative services. It is allocated to 471.015 million. Restorative services are part of social crime prevention and support. As per the call by the Premier, we have allocated the 10 million, but it's our father under this social crime prevention and support program. Because TINA as social development, we do implement the kind of the social crime prevention and support. The department will continue to implement social crime prevention programs targeting more than 300,000 beneficiaries, whilst ensuring that more than 1,500 children go the law complete irrigation programs. Under this territory, there's a sub-program which is victim empowerment program. It is allocated 118.787 million. In the fight against the following scourge of violence against women and children, the department continues to implement the provincial strategy. The high-risk areas of Inanda, Umsumbe, Chairperson, the Portfolio Committee, Umsundusi, and Longo received special attention in the departmental efforts. Psychosocial support services to victims of gender-based violence were rendered through 35 centers, 82 Zelake centers, 104 centers, and 14 crisis care centers, and 21 shelters. There is the partnership between the Department and Public Works and GSD on the identification of infrastructure buildings, lower underserved, which are underutilized, so that we can get our Kuselega one-stop centers and white door centers. As honorable members, that one was raised by yourselves as honorable members of this house. We are looking at those. And the general victims are identified around the areas of Portchester, Kisumu, Greytown, and Ulanzi. There is also a partnership with SAB through the Office of the Premier and also the status of women. And I will get as soon as like I said, as we are in Nanda, Ebabana, Nasaskawan. So we are on our toes. Under a substance abuse sub-program, the treatment area rehabilitation and rehabilitation, 108.830 million is allocated. 6 districts substance abuse forums are functional and Amatiba, Muslimat, Eleven. On top of that, on the 22nd of June, the portfolio committee visited the Matadeni Rehabilitation Center for monitoring of services offered by the center. Thank you, portfolio committee. Substance abuse treatment services were rendered in 3 state-owned and managed treatment centers. Yes, again, ziyakhiwa treatment centers. Izokhiwa lapha ogwini enye izokhiwa kwidem. Ngoba sifisa abantwana bethu bazibone bephuma emgwaqweni behleli mhlawumbe emgwaqweni bangahlali besamba. Kwi-program fund, development and research. It has been allocated to 274 1.8 billion. This is a very small allocation. Looking at the development of our in the province, youth in the province, everyone is looking upon this project. But this is allocated that small chunk, which is going to not be easy for us. But under youth development, we have just allocated 59.8 million rands. The department is firmly committed to advance the development needs of the young people in the provinces. They are severely affected by the severe shortage of skills, poverty, unemployment, and social needs. In October 2021, the Wentworth Youth Development Center was officially opened, and I'm pleased to report to this house that in December 2022, a total of 100 youth graduated from this institution for the first time. These are our young people who were confronted with poverty and lived in fear in those areas. There are hundreds of young youths from Zululand district. This Zululand is very remote from Shamte, Sababuti, we don't reach areas of Zululand. They were supported, these 100 youth have been supported by the department so as to obtain their driver's licenses. This will enhance their chances of finding. Also, 60 youths recruited from Kutugela districts, and they are currently doing national schemes. And we are continuing monitoring. In responding to the plight of our youth with disabilities, the department is in the process of providing leadership skills and to 50 with disabilities who have been recruited through our Ingcugce district. We understand there's a we want to prove that Nagoban have trainees. We want to prove that Nagoban are equal to the task and can be of more importance with people in need as South Africa. In Zululand, the construction of the Technical Skills Development Center is underway, and it's important as you. So that's what we do with this budget and continuously. Yes, it is allocated to 14 million, which is 5 next. The department has revived most of the women flagship projects And in all of them, women are now generating income on the many different projects that they are involved in. A total of 18 million will be spent on the refurbishment and upgrades. People should know this. A total of 18 million will be spent on the refurbishment and upgrades to the Pillar for Incubation Center. It's a program which is community mobilization, which is allocated very small allocation, 2.7 million. And we have been continuing in the communities. Then I'll put it out there. Under the institutional capacity building and support, this is allocated to 17 million point 8. And the department is strengthening the management of NPOs. And NPOs because I'm an intersection. And the district level, which serves to mechanism to bring services closer to the people. Under poverty alleviation and sustainable livelihood, which is allocated to 20.7 million. This program is a catalyst in ensuring the implementation of sustainable livelihood for the poor, vulnerable, and create resilience and less independence on the state. Under community-based research and planning, which is allocated 1.1 million, community-based research and planning are increasing, becoming a definitive instrument to determine the needs of different communities. And we have as well incorporation policy in this department. And that promotion is allocated to 5.4 million. With that, okay, now, SAP was on assistance, our research, as well as by the colloquial, sitting 5 men are angry. Because we wonder why men are not angry towards each other, but are angry towards women. Just a usual case on towards women and children. We will continue assisting municipalities throughout the province to incorporate population issues to integrated development plans. The province of KwaZulu-Natal currently is embracing the concept of demographic dividend, which is a window of opportunity to reap economic because of the increased numbers of economic activity. With the upcoming census, members, 2022 results, the department will provide assistance in incorporation of the population formation. The population policy, I therefore want to put in front of this house, Toga's house, the budget of 3.2 billion 255. In conclusion, notwithstanding the challenges we face as government, 2023, this budget provides hope and confidence to those who need the department's intervention due to the social ills, high unemployment rates, crime, national-based violence. And Honorable Chair, we are adamant that the department has touched many lives in KwaZulu-Natal in this beautiful province of ours. And I have no doubt, Chair, that our commitment to leave no one behind will yield a positive result. Equally, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to each and every one of you, members, especially the executive council members led by the Honorable Premier of KwaZulu-Natal for your support, the unwavering support. I would like to thank the honorable members of the legislature for your unwavering support and guidance, including all communities in this legislature, especially the portfolio committee, our social development, which is led by the very capable honorable structure of government. I would like to thank the members that we in the community, our finance, which shapes us and give us guidance. NOSCOPA as well. They are supporting us in whatever we are doing. Thank you so much, members. And we'd like to thank all members of the ANC, especially who have given us this opportunity to shine and make KwaZulu-Natal people proud, especially the members of the ANC community. I don't want to forget them. They are especially in the gender-based violence issues. They are taking the lead. And we want to thank a big thank you to all the NPOs, which are an extended arm to our department. And lastly, to the fourth state, the military, Kibonga, Kalpez, Baziban Panagama, which is sent for the military themselves. Stories about our department. There are good stories in here. Let me tell you.
Thank you, Mr. Leosi, for that. For such a presentation. Thanks for the us. MSA, you can see that with 3 minutes, there are 3 minutes to be taken from your response. But one to welcome, you welcome also acknowledge our MSCs election join us. Honorable members also, I see them will just join also. And also let me acknowledge the senior management team that is recommending the MSC, led by PTG, McDonald, and other senior managers present. Thank you so much. Therefore, now we will start our report from the chairperson of the portfolio committee. From the ANC, and for 10 minutes. What I see is a challenge.
Thank you, Chairperson. Let me wish everyone present in the House, our honorable MPs that are here, members of the House, of the Legislature, and officials of the Department of Social Development under the leadership of the Education Team, Ms. Honorable Chairperson and members of the House. The report I'm taking is a summary of the committee's deliberations on the 2023-2024 budget and the annual performance plan. The Department of Social Development presented its draft budget and APP for the 2023-2024 financial year to the Portfolio Committee in numerous meetings. The meeting to consider the final budget was held on Friday, the 31st March 2023. The department presented its reviewed annual performance plan and budget for 2023-2024. The committee interacted with stakeholders on the APP and budget reports on the 24th of January at Kamada Community Hall in Rainbow Municipality under Open District. The committee noted and was satisfied that the activities of the department are aligned with NGP PGDP, NTSF, and the committee also noted, as informed by the department, that the mission and strategic outcomes had changed extensively from the 2022-2023 estimates of provincial revenue and expenditure. However, the department has this aligned in the updated information of the 2023-2024 APP going forward. The 2023-2024 budget for social development. The Portfolio Committee was informed that the KwaZulu-Natal Department of Social Development has been allocated 3.26 billion for this financial year. The department's budget is projected to go from 3.26 billion to 3.52 billion over the 2023-2024 MTF period. The budget will cater for the department's 5 main programs within the The financial year 2023-2024 will be a year that will further test the resolve of the department. As the committee, we learned that the department is continuing to face financial pressures due to the carry-through effects of the budget cuts. The main areas anticipated to experience pressures over the 2023-2024 MTF are compensation of employees and goods and services. Almost 50% of 2023-2024 budget will be used for compensation of employees. The department will utilize these funds towards the provision of social work practitioners to meet the norms and standards as set out in the integrated service delivery model. The committee engagement. The committee noted the following. The committee was concerned by the potential risk of weaker internal controls within the department. The weaker internal controls are due to the lack of the risk exists because operational costs remain vacant due to the limited available budget. This is a red flag that must be addressed if the department is to avoid unwanted, irregular factors and wasteful expenditure. The Portfolio Committee noted and was pleased with the addition of 27.8 million to the budget in 2023-2024. The committee understands that the additional funds will be allocated against the compensation of employees across all programs. Amongst other concerns raised were the following. The yearly budget analysis showed low growth compared to the projected 2023 outcome. The operational budget is indicative of the budget shortfall to accommodate conventional obligations such as catering services in the department, facilities, and security services. The budget for COE is reducing while the vacancy rate is not reducing. The unaffordability of youth and vacant posts continues in 2023-2024 due to the budget for shortfalls. The vacant critical post in the department is a great concern. The department has assured the Portfolio Committee that 63 positions of the 434 have been advertised and are in the process of being filled. The committee is aware that the department will conduct interviews on smaller number of posts in comparison to existing ones, all due to funding and availability. The committee will monitor closely the filling of these posts. The department works closely with the NPOs and delays in the late payment of NPOs, and at times non-payment is a great concern for the Portfolio Committee. The department assured the Portfolio Committee that outstanding payments to NPOs were all processed. The committee suggested reprioritizing the strategy on the payments to the NPOs. Therefore, in this financial year, the committee will keep the department on its toes to ensure payments are made in time. The Portfolio Committee will monitor the performance of the department's progress with keen interest. The committee emphasized to the department that they implemented all the finance portfolio for committees and resolutions. Also, they must fully utilize the EPWP incentives grant. The government has given all departments 2 million for TDM. Therefore, the department must make sure that it uses the whole amount, at least 50% of these funds, adoption of the budget. After the committee noted the above concerns, the portfolio committee supported the 2023-2024 budget on the 26th of March 2023-2024 as follows. Honorable Bata Pale, ANC supported Honorable LD Mubane, ANC supported Honorable G. Mujali, EFF supported Honorable M. Jembe, DA supported Honorable P. Governor, FP supported Honorable N. Adam Majola, ANC supported Honorable Takura Francis, MS supported Honorable HS Zaminis, supported Honorable G.N. Sakmoy Vega supported. In conclusion, Chairperson, Honorable Chairperson, the portfolio committee supports the 2023-2024 budget of the Department of Social Development. On behalf of the portfolio committee, I would like to take this opportunity to thank the NEC who always avails herself in all portfolio committee meetings. Honorable M. We also want to thank all the officials of the department under the leadership of the initial team, who next week and all its agencies like SASA and NTA, the Office of Auditors General and Treasurer for their cooperation that allow the department to deliver. Lastly, I would like to thank the support staff of the legislation for their continued support to the Committe. I thank you, Chairperson.
Member of Speaker, who will start the debate from the ANC is Honorable PH Mbata for 10 minutes.
Members of the Executive Council, Portfolio Committee of Social Development, officials in our social development, officials of legislation, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, let me take this opportunity the honor to share with the Portfolio Committee for present. I have report a Portfolio Committee and the committee of Thank you very much, Honorable Chairperson, the Department of Social Development Vision to enhance the quality of life through an integrated system of services is in line with that of the African National Congress promised to the people of our beautiful country of a better life for all. Through the groundwork done by the DSP as well as the Portfolio Committee overseeing it in preparation for the new year, the ANC is pleased with its budget in allocation for the 2024 financial year. We are aware of our government's 7 goals, and the department primarily supports priority 6, which talks to social cohesion and safer communities, and priority 4, which talks to consolidating the social wage through reliable and quality basic services, and as indicated in the ANC manifesto commitment on a comprehensive social security, which will address social and areas by improving targeting offense, children, remote rural areas, and disability support. We as the ANC-led government are now in a period of implementation, which will propel KwaZulu-Natal towards overcoming the triple difficulties of unemployment, inequality, and poverty more quickly. The department will continue to offer community development and social welfare services
during the 2023-2024 MTEF budget, including, among other things, the creation of sustainable efforts, the provision of social welfare services to older people and people with disabilities, as well as the provision of energy relief to struggling people and households through the distribution of social relief parcels. In 2023, the department improved and expanded their services to older persons, and more than 2,700 received support in 89 residential facilities, while 1,584 received in 589 community-based care centers. Such services will be sustained, including prevention programs to prevent elderly abuse. Also, over 1,000 persons with disabilities receive care and support in 19 residential facilities. And with 2,208 received services in 58 protective workshops and 14 organizations implemented community-based rehabilitation programs. The African National Congress notes that 58,297 people received social relief of distress benefits in 2022-2023 as a result of the 2022 flood disaster. 120 shelters were provided, housing 8,100 people. Additionally, the department sent out social workers to offer social support services and coordinated 75 organizations to help victims through humanitarian support. Njengoba le uMinister uNgqongqoshe omkhulu ngesikhathi ememezela ngebudget yakhe ka-2023 ukhombisa ukuthi uhulumeni oholayo uhulumeni wabantu owaveza ukuthi i-grant yabantu abadala nabakhubazekile uzenyusa ngemali engango-90 rand kusukela ngomhlaka 1 April 2023 aqhubeke afake u-10 rand ngomhlaka 1 October 2023. Lokho-ke sekusho ukuthi abantu abadala nabakhubazekile sebethola imali engango-2,090 rand overdraw. I-child support grant yona ikhuphukile isuka ku-480 iya ku-510 rand nayo kusukela ngawo umhlaka 1 October 2023. Foster care increased from 1,070 rand izoyona ku-1,180 rand ngayo ku-October. Uhulumeni-ke kakhongolose uhulumeni onakekelayo owaziyo ukuthi impilo zabantu fanele zibe ngcono. Uhulumeni obandlululo asikaze sibuze lokhu. Thina nje abazali bethu babokhona 300 rand emva kwenyanga 3. Kodwa uhulumeni kakhongolose ukwazi ukufonela abantu abadala imali engango-2,090 rand. Nomkhulu naye imali enkhona ekhaya uhola yona leyo futhi. Kusho ukuthi makukhona umkhulu ogokwe ekhaya bano-4,000 nemali kuya 5,000. Hayi into enkulu engakasenzeki. Siyasesekela-ke kakhulu esabelo simali ekutheni njengezwe noma isifundazwe sesimeni esinzima ngokwezimali ngenxa yezizathu eziningi ezifana ney'khukhula zakamuva zango-April 2022 okuhlanganisa ney'ndleko eziphakeme zokuphila uhulumeni wethu azithola. Siwumnyango wesizwe zabo ukubuyisela isimo esimweni siwukholo sizwe zabo ukubuyisela isimo esimweni esijwayelekile noma ukuqinisekisa ukuthi abantu bathola izinsiza eziyisisekelo ezizosiqhubezela embomweni kakhongolose othi bonke abantu impilo zabo kufanele ukuthi zibe ngcono. Chairperson, this service is to demonstrate how important the department is. In the 2023-24 financial year, the department will guarantee access to care and support services at 41 state-funded facilities, including one like KwaBadala on H4, benefiting 2,589 and 14,585 senior citizens. Among others, one is also delighted that 16 organizations will be implementing community-based rehabilitation programs. And that's 969 persons with disabilities will receive care in 19 residential facilities. 2,269 will receive assistance in protective workshop. Honorable members, the Department of Social Development in KwaZulu-Natal, in partnership with the CETA and the NYDA, are training 50 youth with disabilities recruited from Ingcugce district. The youth is being trained at Ingcugce Development Center. These young people will be assisted with placement on jobs as well as they are currently being developed as entrepreneurs by the NYDA. The program will take 12 months to complete, ensuring that on completion, they are able to join the job and entrepreneurial market equipped with skills. Again, the department handed over an industrial water pump to non-training women staff in Songin area, the rural part of Irreguala district during that town. This intervention by the department has helped the women staff to increase their productivity and will assist to generate more income. Youth from the minority community of West, Love, and the surrounding areas has been supported through the West Youth Development Center that was visited by members of the Social Development Portfolio Committee during an oversight visit in 2024. Out of 100 young people who graduated in December 2022, 70% of them are from the minority communities. This emphasizes the ANC government commitment to eradicate poverty as well as to principles of non-racialism. Once more, it is worth noting that the SRD's delivery mechanism will receive special attention in the 2023-24 fiscal year. And the department will keep looking to NGOs for assistance. Additionally, the department will place 3,132 children in foster care and bring the total children with 18 foster care orders to 46,109 and reunite 46 foster kids with their families. However, it's rather alarming that despite the daily rise in demand for social services, the department continue to experience significant budget cuts and declining donor support, especially for program brain, children and families, which will lose 6.2 million. Chairperson, the ANC supports the budget.
The next member from the IFP, Honorable Governor, for 8 minutes.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. Honorable Leader of Official Opposition, Honorable MECs that are here, and Honorable members of this House. I need to South and indeed I want to represent the Color Freedom Party in the budget debate today. As IFP, we are mindful of the vital role that the Department of Social Development plays in the lives of our people and the future of our province. Being mindful of the numerous social ills that face the future of our province and seeing that these challenges are ever increasing, the IFP is of the view that the budget of 3.3 billion rand allocated to the department is not sufficient to fully expand. Also, Honorable MEC for Finance is here. I'm sure that the Honorable MEC and officials of the department will agree with me that more funding and more personnel, including social workers, are required if the department is to play its meaningful role in improving the lives of the people of our province. As we are underway in these difficult economic times, all of us, including government departments and households, need to manage their budgets in a prudent way in order to make ends meet. Unfortunately, I cannot say that the department has been successful in managing its budget effectively. I say this for many reasons that I shall explain in due course. Honorable Chairperson, this department has a history of not paying its suppliers within 10 days. At a recent portfolio committee meeting, the department responded that it has, and I quote, approach IT to assist with developing a proper invoice tracking system, unquote. I find it difficult to accept, since the 30-day payment principle has been in place for a long time now, and this department does not have a system in place, whereas most other departments have such procedures in place. On a number of occasions, I've questioned why the incumbent in the CFO position has been acting for a long time, but I've not received a suitable explanation, and I hope that this position will be filled with a suitably qualified and honest individual like the present incumbent. When we look at the social relief of distress allocation in Program 2, we find that the target for 2023-2024 has been reduced by almost 10,000 beneficiaries because of budget constraints. Then in Program 5, we see that the number of households accessing food has been reduced by 28,007, also due to reduction in the SRD plan. This is of serious concern to the IFP, since a large sector of the KZN community will be without any form of relief in terms of having the basics to get by. City press and various other media outlets have reported that government's attempts to feed the poor and vulnerable through the provision of food parcels are being hampered by opportunists, mainly local councillors, who allegedly divert the aid to the poor and to the supporters, and in some instances, even sell them. This is unacceptable, and we therefore would like to encourage the department to replace the food parcels with food vouchers that are redeemable at supermarkets closest to the needy families. While on the issue of grants, I am deeply ashamed that many grant recipients are experiencing great difficulties in accessing their grant payments, and SASA really needs to get its house in order so as to ensure that payments are on time so as not to inconvenience our people, especially our senior citizens and those who are disabled. We have a strong view that the 350 Rand grant is not enough for a household to buy a both of them every day in a month, let alone anything else. We need to see that the basic income grant becomes a reality as soon as possible. The ever-increasing living costs will drive our citizens to a point of desperation, and the outcome of which will be true devastating. Honorable Chairperson, a long time ago, we were told that the department will be transitioning from social welfare to social development. Today, this has not happened. And in the SWOT analysis of the department's APP, we were informed that there is, and I quote, slow progress in moving from social welfare to social development, partly due to under-resourcing in Program 5. This program deals with development and research, and has a budget of over 274 billion Rand, which is an increase of 0.8%. When we were interrogating the APP, we were informed, and I quote, focus will be on developing a strategy for accelerating the transition of social welfare to social development, unquote. In order for the transition to take place anytime soon, the department needs creative minds and progressive thinkers who will utilize available resources effectively to speed up the process. It is pleasing to note that the Office of the Premier has approved the filling of 61 social work professional posts. Will the IBC tell us out in these posts will be filled and give us a timeframe? In addition, the department has been allocated 28.8 million Rand via the EPWP incentive grant, and according to the Finance IBC budget speech, this fund is for job creation, and I'm hopeful that this grant will be used for the purpose. For that purpose, it is not be used for the department's running costs, such as security contracts. Honorable Chairperson, with the cuts in compensation of employees' budget, the department will be faced with a staff shortage due to non-filling of posts, and this will certainly have a negative impact on service delivery. I hope that there is a 2.5% cut in the COE budget, but at the same time, there is an increase of 50 million Rand in the goods and services budget. The question that the NBC needs to answer is, how does the department plan to spend the increased allocation on goods and services without having a staff complement of social workers on the ground to carry out the work. I am aware that there are qualified social workers, many of whom receive budgets and received bursaries from the department with the promise of being employed after qualifying, but they are still sitting at home without a job. Again, I want to urge senior officials in this department to look at the spending pressure and see how best the 28.8 million EPWP incentive grant can be used to create jobs that will assist our citizens. Chairperson, I will always acknowledge, and the IFP will acknowledge when it comes to good work being done. And in this regard, we want to recognize the hard work and the ethic of the NBC. But NBC, I want to say that some of your officials are letting you down, and we pointed this out even in our committee meetings. I will expand on that a little bit more when I'm doing more time later.
From the Democratic Alliance, Press Speaker, Honorable M. Dembe, for 12 minutes.
The Honorable Speaker and Chairperson and the Honorable ABC's President, the Honorable Umama Chairperson, Social Development, Honorable Swatpoint, and the members of the Social Development Committee, the HOD and the team. I'm going to start my speech with the quote by Mother Teresa. Open quote. We think sometimes that poverty is only being hungry, naked, and homeless. The poverty of being unwanted, unloved, and uncared for is the greatest poverty. Close quote. Chairperson, is with a heavy heart that I start this debate with sad news of more disaster in our province. At this moment, we think about ECP, Ingcugce, and former settlements, Etegbe, that was hit by fires on Saturday, leaving yet again the most vulnerable people in society destitute. Again, women and children take the brunt of that devastation. A temporary tent has been placed to house women and children, but this tent had no privacy. Women are using the blue porcelain toilets as wash areas, and there's no protection or security around. We need to ask ourselves, do you really care about the vulnerable in the society, or the government contributing to more poverty? In 2023-2024 budget, we have seen a cut yet again. This is creating a social gap that is becoming too big to close. I will not go back on the issues of COVID, riots, floods in our province, as we all know what that did to our province and how we were put on the back foot of an already existing problem. The Department of Social Development wants to move from social welfare to a welfare model to a model of social development. As good and honorable as that may be, the province of KwaZulu-Natal has too many social issues and ills that still need to be dealt with. If the basics like food security, gender-based violence is still at an all-time high, based on Maslow's hierarchy of needs, you cannot let the people move forward. There's an increased demand in child support grants and old age grants, and we're seeing how SASSA is struggling to keep up with this demand. As we speak, SASSA is struggling to renew cards for people. How do we expect to move away from welfare? The department is far from being in the developmental stage. The department has insufficient funds for any costs to be billed, nor the payment of salaries for approximately 800 currently employed staff due to budget cuts. The department has 434 vacant posts in 2022-2023 and received approval for 63 physical vacant posts. This is but the tip of a failing and melting iceberg. Social services will be affected by this, and there's still not enough staff to deal with the social issues on the ground, nor will there be quality assurance that services will be rendered effectively. As social workers will have to take up more burden and more cases just to catch up. Chair, in the APP, social development states that reaching all its targets, but how can they if they cannot get enough people to fulfill that very mandate? With budget cuts, the APP will have to adjust to fit the current budget, meaning that the department will be working at a back foot with an unrealistic view that they're making a difference. This government needs to be more realistic when it comes to expectations. Maybe they'll draft a budget that is fully centered around the current needs of the people. The department wants to boost the development, but 8 million and 82.4 million of the EPWP conditional grant was returned to Treasury because it had not spent now that has been reduced and some has been reduced with this line item. I think the department wants to do one thing, but completely lacks the very thing that's actually meant to do. The lack of implementation is also fueled by the lack of accountability. As we all may know and have heard, the officials implicated in the Blanco saga during COVID have returned back to work. The first thing is that at first that we're paid for being at home, and now they're back in other units given opportunities that a lot of people are not getting. We're sitting at thousands of women and social workers who are unemployed, yet social development holds onto the individuals with stolen money in the worst time of history. Where's the justice in that? Where's the development in that? Why does the department evolving door of criminals? The SIU report clearly states that there should be criminal charges made to these officials, yet the department fails to listen at what needs to be done. Chairperson, as a young girl myself, I cried for teenage pregnancy. There will never be a time when we can stop talking about this in our province. KZN still has one of the highest teen pregnancies in the country. We as a team have reiterated on and on again about a call for a multifaceted, intensified approach by the government. The first thing that needs to be done is to acknowledge that teenage pregnancy is a societal issue and that will not be addressed until the root causes like poverty, poor access to resources, incorrect use of contraceptive, parental absence are addressed. There still again needs to be a welfare instead of a developmental model, and also it being a mixed model. Chair, we are now in 2023. It is devastating to see that so much remains the same in the space of recent horrific rape and murder of women in KZN. From a woman who has her lips and her tongue is cut out, to a child as young as 4 years old being raped and mutilated. KZN remains the province with the highest number of DPP cases, and so much needs to be done to work this around. This requires on-the-ground action across all spheres of government. The DA believes that the dire need for formation of a formal task team comprising of private and public sector to deal with the scourge against the society's most vulnerable. The task needs to fight to the core and implement tangible interventions and not just empty rhetoric. There needs to be more proactive measures that the NEC Umama or no type of cause that needs to take action without delay. To care means to action, and it's high time the government shows it really cares. Chairperson, NPOs are suffering. Since last year November, there's been erratic payment of subsidies from social development. Unfortunately, most NPOs rely heavily on subsidies to pay salaries and to buy food. Not all the NPOs can rely on external funding, and many donors have pulled out because of COVID pressures. Staff has not been able to go to work at some points, and NPOs struggle to put food on the table during this time, and this compounded in already existing problems when it comes to NPOs. There needs to be a solution placed with consultation with NPO stakeholders on this problem, and payments needs to be addressed on a more permanent basis. The problem is the gap is becoming too big to keep, and the fear is that the closure of NPOs will be a serious social issue. We cannot forget that NPOs play a critical and integral partner to social development, and they need to be protected at all costs. Chairperson, I'd like to thank the tireless efforts of our social workers who deal with psychosocial issues that are unimaginable on the ground. They do this with violent threats from criminal activities on their vehicles, and the department cut equipment budget of 5.36 million as a plan to cut out procurement of departmental vehicles. As a result of the increase of hijackings of the department's vehicles, the staff has been asked to use their personal vehicles. The problem is that crime remains an element. Now you want to put personal vehicles of social workers, which will be in the danger of hijacking, putting more strain on social workers as the insurance will therefore skyrocket. There should be another way to deal with this than putting it straight back on the social workers' hands. Speaker, Chair, I would like to thank the Social Development Chairperson, Honorable Swanboy Jobela, because of the DA we don't only complain, for the continuing efforts. We're trying to improve issues going forward to the committee and the continuous oversight done in the ground by the committee. I also extend to the HOD for always answering the messages. So for that, yeah. Speaker, as I draw to the end of the debate, I'm still in the very heavy heart. We cannot expect to do the same thing and expect different results. That is called insanity. Social development is always the next and the unfortunate stepchild of the family. The funding is continually being cut. There is still underspent in certain categories. Statistics regarding poverty, teenage pregnancy, unemployment, gender-based violence, homelessness, hunger, crime, and other social ills are growing faster and reaching past the national average. It is time that this ANC government conceives that they cannot handle social issues and let the government that has a proven track record to govern and a track record to govern well, and that is the government led by the Democratic Alliance.
Thank you, members. The next speaker from the EFF is Honorable GF Njali for 9 minutes.
Thank you, Chairperson. Ngibingelele MEC nabahlonishwa bonke bekomiti la social development. Ngibingelele ama-officials. Chairperson, sibonge ithuba lokuthi singene kule debate. Siyinhlangano ye-Economic Freedom Fighters esifundazweni saKwaZulu-Natal. Siyasamukela isabelo zimali sika 2023-2024 somnyango wezokuthuthukiswa komphakathi. Yize sisibona sisincane kakhulu ukubhekelela izidingo nqangi zomphakathi. Kuyasikhathaza ukuthi lo mnyango kufanele ngabe usiza ekunakekeleni laba abangathathi entweni, uphinde ulaphe imiphefumulo, uhluhlumelise nezimilo. Sekuyiminyaka ungumhume wabaphangi abacashe ngaphansi kwegama labasebenzi abazixebulela kulo mkhoma ngaphandle kokuthathelwa izinyathelo ezinqala. Chairperson, ukugutshuzelwa yifu elimnyama lenkohlakalo kulo mnyango sekuwumkhokha njengoba unyaka nonyaka kunezigameko ezintsha zenkohlakalo ezisishiya sinkemini. Kuyimanje kunezinhlangano ezingenzi inzuzo ezibhekelele ukunakekela izintandane nemiphakathi kanye nezinkulisa ezigcina sezivalwa iminyango zingasakwazi ukuqhubeka nokusebenza ngenxa yokungakhokhelwa izibonelelo yilo mnyango, okuyizona ezisiza ekukhokheleni abasebenzi kuphinde kuthengwe nokudla kwalabo abondliwa yilezi zikhungo. Lo mnyango ukhombise ukuhluleka ngamalengiso ekubhekeleleni labo abahlwempu njengoba kufakazelise nombiko ka-Audit General wanyakene lapha athole lo mnyango ecaleni lokwehlisa ngomlenze imali ekufanele ngabe ikhokhelwa lezi zikhungo, kepha igcine isingena ezikhwameni zabathile. Lesi sihluku sokudla okwabaswele akugcini nje ngomphakathi, kepha umkhuba usushaya nasendlini. Njengoba ngisho osonhlalakahle balo mnyango bebesula ubuthaphuthaphu ngenxa yezimo ezingaphezu kwamandla. Kuyimanje uma kunesimo esiphuthumayo esidinga ukuba usonhlalakahle bahambele imiphakathi, kuthatha izinsuku ngaphambi kokuba zisukunyelwe ngenxa yokushoda kwezimonto ezanele zokusebenza. Nakho okwenzeka ngenxa yokuntshontshwa kwemali kulo mnyango. Esihlalo lo mnyango uphinde wahluleka futhi ukusungula amathuba omsebenzi ngaphansi kohlelo loxhaso olwaziwa nge-Presidential Employment Initiative, njengoba ubuyisele emuva imali engango-82.4 million obekumele usungule ngayo amathuba omsebenzi. Sesikhathele izigameko zenkohlakalo ezikulo mnyango, ezinye ezithinta ezikhulu ezishawa indiva. Sithi-ke nakuba sisamukela lesi sabelo mali egameni lokuthi kulo nyaka kuzobhekelelwa kakhulu ekukhokheleni izikhungo ezinakekela umphakathi ezingenzi inzuzo. Kucijwe abasebenzi ngamakhono kuphinde kuthuthukiswe intsha ngamathuba omsebenzi. Sicela-ke kube nohlelo olucacile ukuthi lokhu kuzokwenziwa kanjani. Futhi sizoqinisekisa ukuthi siyalandelela ukuthi imiphakathi yethu iyakuthola okungokwayo. Futhi ngeke sikhathale ukubanga umsindo lapho sibona ukuthi kunabathile okufanele ibhantshi ligcwale umoya ngenxa yenkohlakalo. Ngiyabonga sihlalo.
The next speaker from the ANC is Honorable HS Dlamini, 9 minutes.
Thank you so much, Chairperson. Greetings to the ministers, greetings to the honorable members. This is the most trying era in the history of the province of KwaZulu-Natal. We are emerging from one of the most devastating floods in our history, which resulted in the loss of lives of hundreds of people. The most disheartening thing about the floods is that a number of people remain missing, and some will probably never be found. A lot of public infrastructure lies in rains, and millions of rands are required to be built. Moments like this require all of us to join hands and form partnership to provide relief to those who have been left destitute by the disaster. This is not the time to try to optimize the issue, but government, the private sector, and civil society should all work together for the benefit of the people. It is at this moment that we show appreciation to our government for its effort in providing shelter for the displaced while conducting rescue missions to ensure that the remains of those missing are recovered. We are also equally grateful to non-profit organizations which have come forward to work with government and communities to ensure that those affected by floods are taken care of. The private sector has also extended helping hands to the needy, while even trade unions have been very active in mobilizing the need. The recent disaster told us that as a nation and province, we need each other in order to survive. The Department of Social Development is a crucial during such moments as it is one of those that are required to provide food, psychosocial support to the victims. It is against the background that one appears to this house that the budget allocated for social relief of distress be revisited and in order to ensure that the department is able to respond to these challenges. It must be remembered that the disaster comes soon after the arrival of the COVID-19 pandemic, which resulted in a number of people losing their lives and yet rely on SRT. It is therefore logical that the same budget can be expected to accommodate new challenges that have been brought about by the floods disaster. Poverty can never be eradicated if we do not give attention to SRT, as it gives dignity to people. As former President Nelson Mandela once said, In this new century, millions of people in the world's poorest countries remain imprisoned, enslaved, and in chains. They are trapped in the prison of poverty. It is time to set them free. Close quote. As we acknowledge the need for budget cuts, which also affect department operation, including maintenance of the offices and compensation of the employees, one cannot ignore the vast need for improvement on service delivery. This department is tasked with the responsibility to fight social needs, rebuild the family unit, uphold the rights of children and care of the elderly, among others. On top of that, the department is expected to transform from its futuristic to developmental approach. This requires the department to be resourced with properly qualified staff members. In the process, the department has and is losing staff members as a result of attrition. This matter needs to be seriously looked at as it crippling the department's ability to function, thus depriving people a better life and setting back the development of our communities. This is one of the departments whose budget needs to be prioritized in this community. If we are to see a serious turnaround in the socio-economic conditions of the people, in the same vein, one must also inform members of this focus house to pay attention to the budget allocated to the expired public works program in EWP or the department in the single day. As the grant has been reduced from 42.5 million in 2022, 37.6 million. This is a serious challenge as the grant is used to payment of stipends to community caregivers and will put a strain on the budget allocated for compensation of employees which has been set aside for filing of physical vacancies. EPWP is one of the ways in which government fast-track service delivery while providing employment to the people. Through the employment of community caregivers, the department is able to provide care and support to those in need. Budget cuts in the program mean we will have made sacrifice and accepted service delivery will be severely limited. So, Chairperson, as the ANC, we fully support this budget that is pro-poor budget. Strongly urge Treasury to intervene and ensure that this department is afforded adequate financial resources, enable it to discharge in the solicitation obligation. Thank you. Sandrina, what is it?
Thank you so much, Madam Member. I hope Mr. Mojeni has just heard the voice of begging, and it was shaking. I can see that she's grateful for this budget. No, thank you so much. For the members, I think we'll get Honorable C.M. Shina for 3 minutes from the NFP.
Honorable Chair, honorable members of the executive, honorable members. This department received 3.3 billion in the 2023-2024 budget allocation, slightly the third biggest portion of the provincial budget. The NFP is pleased to note that this department is excluded from any budget cuts due to ongoing pressures and the ever-growing need to provide adequately for the critical basic social services. As a department, we provide more comprehensive and better residential and community-based care and support services for the elderly and people with disabilities. We are pleased to know that the department has promised to ensure access to 41 state-owned residential facilities such as La Gratitude and Wabadala old age homes, among others, benefiting 2,589 older people and furthermore 14,535 elderly people will have access to care and support services, including proactive programs to prevent elderly abuse. The year-on-year negative growth of 8.1% in the 2023-2024 is insufficient to cater for the National Treasury's recommendation for 1.5% pay progression, and is also insufficient for any cost to be filled nor payment of salaries to approximately 800 currently employed personnel. The department has prioritized some of its funds to pay the 800 employees and request for additional funding from Treasury to cater for the 1.5% pay progression and 434 vacant posts in the 2023-2024, of which the department only received approval to fill only 63 critical posts. Honorable Chair, the department currently employs 1,751 grade 1 to 4 social workers, with social workers being appointed on a permanent basis and 25 social workers are appointed on contract. However, there is a total of 2,414 social service professionals on the approved establishment. We need to know how will the department make up for the shortfall of social professionals in the department when it fails to pay the current employees their salaries. The social sector EPWP incentive grant in the province has decreased over the years from 48.1 million in 2021 to only just 28.846 million in 2023-2024. The department needs to review this grant for the upcoming adjusted appropriation budget.
Yes, Honorable Member, time's up. Thank you. Honorable members, we have an appropriation from the Minister Fund, Honorable Banson. So we'll proceed to the ANC Speaker, Honorable LQ, and for 9 minutes.
Speaker, Honorable Krishna, I honor to be standing in the House presenting the People's Liberation Movement the Department of Social Development Experience at the forefront delivering quality services to our people and has remained one of the mainstream of quite powerful for when they say they want a better life for CSD looks to move forward with the progress it has made. The African National Congress will house the department budget allocation for the financial year of 2023-2024. The Committe further program to the African National Action Policy Department will being of further on the potential the longer extent in the department of Natal is la possession. Implement kuyaqhubeka ngempela ukuthi umnyango udlala indima ebalulekile ukwakhiwa kabusha komhlaba wonke nasekusizeni nasekuthuthukiseni inhlalakahle yabantu ikakhulukazi abasengozini ngokuhlonza izimpilo zomphakathi kanye nokuthuthukisa izindlela ezintsha zokubhekana nazo. Lapho abasebenzi bakahulumeni baqinisekisa ukuthi ukwenza ngcono ukudethwa kwezidingo zabantu kuyafezeka. Ngoba kwasho ukungahlonishwa ukungabikheli uma abasebenzi isitatimende Sabajamal, they celebrate of the Linyana Ashumani. Once it, some of them is the catch from North East Station, Sassy. Since one of the way like the Paris police, who said it's a study man, put us in the cities of the over now. I don't know only who step on against it. Shall I say, conversational employees forms the convention in the social employment sectors. Where the budget of the organization of the COEs is reducing, while the vacancy rate is not huge. The unavailability of food and vehicles is continuing. In 2023-2024, due to the budget shortfall, only cuts of 2.4 million. Yes, as the result of the voters met in the outside budget cuts. Law of exclusion because the only implementation of the Children Act, equal facilitation funding, the compromise, the funding for our youth and child development centers, where we have been able to fund the child and youth health schools, which will prevent compromise errors and attract the professional qualified child and youth care workers. We also deeply disturbed that these budget cuts are in such that are officially provided for the filling of the campus infrastructure in the existing staff. This includes both core and support functions. As a result, the current chance decrease of the budget cuts has resulted in the department not being compliant in respect of the provision of the supervision framework for social workers. Ownership of our studies now has a set up to be from the business detail. Only and being that is long when taken on the very scale of living young as a state service. Chairman, it should be noted that as of March 2024, the department has 1,500 social workers post-credit, with only 100 social workers of the machines. We as the declaration book and we would like to remind the department of the physical social workers case and request that they increase the capacity of social workers in the department to deliver on the mandate of government. This will also assist in the taking the high and unemployment rate. Which is something that's needed. We wish to applaud the department to ensure that services users receive the services rendered. The NPOs do not only afford. We appreciate that out of 1,007, our 1,063 have been paid in the current cycle with extension on 7 other outstanding personnel. In the same way, the ANC commends the department for the upliftment of suspension. We fairly commend the department for the upliftment of suspension of official time for COVID-19 related expenses and to further request the department to fast track the finalization and the misconduct of these officials. We also hear in the mind that others have been finalized. Section 4. And officials are saying they are searching while others have been transferred, and at the same time, others are waiting their respective hearings. My Lord, also as the making. Let me continue to go. It's a massive open Ulinga. Who go back and write whatever they call. Situation de Buxuar, the one the What's the most regulated experience? Even yesterday, that is in the reason we are anonymity, amanda. Kanye umphakathi esiningi kufanele kusetshenziswe ukuthi iminyaka wezimali sifundisa izinto zethu ukufaka ngoba nawo ama-NPOs kuyakhatshwa nje isikali ukuthi awaphokelelile abanesandla sakhe khona aphezulu kayikhona onke khona abantu abamnyama abantu kodwa sebenza nalona NPO okukhona imithombo ethile ezimpile ezithile i-humans saya ngoba sibona umhlanga siyakwazi ukuthi sihambe siyofika la siyacela ukuthi nama-NGO udaba lwezikhali zibhaliswe ngabakhokheleyo semthethweni sempesa sihlala siyinhlangano eyaphumelelizwe ngo-1930 sibe manje ubensi siyasesekwa isabelo sezimali sendoda 13 ngomnyaka wokuthuthukiswa komphakathi siyabonga.
Thank you, honorable member. No one has apologized on the NGM, ME and also from ACPP. Honorable S.A. Manlayo, both apologies were received. I will ask the next speaker from the IFP, Honorable P. Gardner, for 7 minutes.
As I was saying when I was giving the podium earlier, Honorable MEC being led down by some of the officials. I know that the department prides itself in following the market-building transformation principles and priorities. However, as we speak, the department has for many months been erratic, making subsidy payments to non-profit organizations, such as Child Welfare Society, old age homes, childcare centers, and centers that provide services to persons with disabilities and places of safety. Allow me to read what the Honorable MEC Banyani had to say on page 18 of a 2023-24 budget speech, and I quote, the Department of Social Development receives 3.3 billion back. The department will continue to provide social welfare services to the people of this province, with focus being on the vulnerable citizens of this province. The work will be done jointly with non-profit organizations. Honorable Chairperson, this department is known for being in violation of the obligations towards the NPOs. In this regard, which goes against what the budget is meant to do, the MEC provides. I have been receiving messages of concern from NPOs complaining about not receiving their monthly subsidies on time. We must keep in mind that these NPOs rely on funding from the department to take care of their monthly financial commitments, such as the utility bills, staff salaries, building maintenance, payment to suppliers, etc. One might think that this is not a serious matter. Allow me to read some of the correspondence that the NPOs have been receiving from the HOD recently. And for this, I'm not blaming the HOD, but somebody needs to take responsibility from the MEC. On the 2nd of February 2023, the HOD wrote, and this is to all non-profit organizations, and the heading is Update on the Delay in Subsidy Payments. This letter says to provide an update on the delays in payments of claims received from the various NPOs. As previously communicated, the department wishes to report that the matter has been resolved and NPOs are to receive their claims in the bank accounts on the 8th of February 2023. Lastly, the department would like to apologize for the inconvenience caused. That was the 2nd of February. Then on the 24th of February, everybody writes again, all NPOs. The department has experienced some challenges in processing the payments of subsidies. The majority of the NPOs were paid and will get the subsidies on the 28th of February. The department has then requested Provincial Treasury to allocate a special payment grant on the 27th of February. The NPOs will have the subsidies in their bank account on the 2nd of March 2023. Again, the department profusely apologized for any inconvenience caused. Then on the 16th of March, another letter going to the NGO again, delaying subsidy payments to non-profit organizations. The department strives to adhere to the stipulation of the financial districts and serve the people of the province and villages. The dignity. In line with Treasury Regulation 8.2.3 and National Treasury Instruction Note 34, which requires accounting officers to settle all contractual obligations and pay all money owing, including intergovernmental claims, within the prescribed or agreed period. However, this is coming from the HOD. This has not been the case recently due to reasons that are beyond the department's control as a result of excessive budget cuts. The next press run will take place on the 17th of March 2023. The department has requested that Treasury puts more money in the bank account to allow the settlement of all outstanding claims. If this request succeeds, the money will be deposited in our clients' accounts on Wednesday, the 22nd of March. And again, there's an apology from this. Then on the 24th of March, another letter. Again, the delay is on the payments to non-profit organizations. This letter serves to provide an update to payment of claims and sincerely apologize yet again for inconvenience caused. Now, how would any one of us feel if we were receiving that kind of letter from Treasury to say, if money is put into Treasury's account, then we will pay your salaries at the end of the month. How would each of us feel? And remember that these NPOs, as staff that they have paid, they have commitments that they need to adhere to. And you get this kind of letters. I did, honestly, I must say that I was really disappointed with that kind of letter coming from the HQE. But as I said, I don't blame them. Now, I spoke to an official from Treasury. An official said to me that monies are deposited into the department's bank account monthly as it is supposed to be done. I will tell you outside. You will appear that this department is not doing what it is supposed to do in terms of paying the subsidies to the NPOs on that. And in February, I can tell you that 200 NPOs did not receive their subsidy on time. Now, this kind of inconsistency cannot be tolerated. And this House needs to know. This House needs to know why is it that monies that are coming from Treasury for the express purpose of being sent on to NPOs is not being done. We need to know. Let me remind the department that the NPOs are doing sterling work in our communities. A workload that will fall upon the department should the NPO sector collapse. Honorable MEC, I want to thank you for the kind of work that you do because we acknowledge your commitment. And I want to thank the social workers for being on the field and doing the work under difficult circumstances. I want to thank the acting CFO for the work that he has been doing and holding the fort while the post has been vacant for such a long time. We thank you very much. And we support the budget of 3.3 billion. Thank you.
Our last speaker for today is Honorable Member and MC from the African National Congress.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. Let me greet the NCC, Honorable Koza, and the members of the executive who are part of this debate, the members of the legislature, all of them. Chairperson, it's one of the most disappointing days where you sit back expecting that you are going to debate issues, but also
or have solutions when we begin this. We only find that those who are debating, in particular from the other side, the obsession is only about criticizing,
Yes.
and the criticism are not constructive. They are just criticisms that are just thrown at the department or at the government of the day, just for the sake of grandstanding and nothing else. Namhlanje sithe here sihleli silalele abadibeyithayo. Uyabona ukuthi bezele ngayidisipende bezele bengazange baba-prepared ukuthi bazodibeyitha. Kodwa bazokwenza kuphela ukuthi ngoba banikwe ithuba lokuthi bakhulume kunabantu. Okuyibona abangakwenza kangcono ukuthi bagxeke bengadluli ngokwakho, kodwa bagxeke kuphela ngoba akukho bangeza nakho, akukho abakuphethe, akukho kwama-solutions abanakho. Lo hulumeni okhona iwona kuphela onama-solutions nokwazi ukuthi into zenzeke. La esinamaphutha akhona nalawo kunama-gaps khona ezinye ezizenzayo ezenzeka kangcono ukuthi siyakwazi ukuzivala isikhala, siyakwazi ukuzisebenzisa lezo zinto. Ingakho uma ulalela uyabona ukuthi into ekhulunywayo iyodwa uzofaka emqondweni zabantu into yokuthi nathi akusetshenzwa. Kodwa uma ubheka yonke into eyenzeka emnyangweni uyabona ukuthi iminyango iyasebenza. Ngiyafuna nje ukusho ukuthi mhlawumbe ngiqale ngokuthi engene ey'ntweni ey'shona abanye bozivalo bethi abadibeyitha. I think it's important to get into the space where Honorable Governor from the IFP started when he was debating here. I think Honorable Governor is a seasoned member of the legislature in terms of age, because I don't want you to mistake him that when I say you are seasoned, it's because you are the best. You are not. Because when they listen to you here, you are just focusing on marketing. We acknowledge the issue of the NCOs. And there is work that is being done by the department. In fact, it's one issue that it has not been happening for a very long time. It's one incident that you are saying it must never happen. And the NDC and this commission, they know the mandate that they must fix the issue of NPOs. By the way, let me remind you, during the times of KwaZulu government, ZG, we never, yes, I'm going to go back because these NPOs have started to be recognized now under the AIDS government. You never recognize them, you never pay them the same. Instead, the money that was budgeted inside the budget of that government was never taking care of NPOs. It was never even, considering that they are NPOs. So it's only the ANC that has started involving NPOs in the work of government, in particular black NPOs, because the apartheid system was only recognizing the white NPOs. But this government has managed to centralize and unify everyone and make sure that there is synergy. All NPOs are recognized, all NPOs are getting the same status. We know that when it comes to you, you will expect that things will just happen by immunity. We don't have immunity, but we have managed to bring everyone, not working with everyone. If you read what was said by the NEC and in Soga, where we said we're taking everyone with us, we're working with everyone. That's why even when we are having challenges, we also acknowledge that we've got challenges. This is the government that has made sure that a number of NPOs are part of the system. A number of NPOs are working. It's only now that they are not disciplined. Don't make it as if for the past 10 years they were not paying. Well, it's because we are now, we've got nothing that you can say except the issue of payment of NPOs. If we're taking your profile, we're going to start creating other things that we're doing. I know we're ending right now because I'm exposing you that we're trying to. I know that NPOs are listening all the time to do is just to make sure that you are trying to see the person of representing them. But no, in the portfolio commission, you don't raise these things. You just keep quiet. Keep quiet all the time. You just want to run there. But let's move forward and expose you because we know how it happens. We always say that but there's nothing that because there's nothing that we are offering. There's absolutely nothing that we are offering. You spoke about the issue of granted salary. You know exactly what is happening. You know exactly. You did. You did. Even yourself. You did. And then you spoke about the issue of city press. Listen to yourself. You come here, you are telling us about city press. What you read from city press. And some of the legislation. Coming telling us about what I've read from city press city persons staying food tempers have been stolen. And so they're fighting that. What is your responsibility? Why are you in the decision place? You just read newspapers and come and debate here. General knowledge. That's basic stuff. Please do that. Read and come to the legislature, go to the department and investigate. That is your responsibility. But because you are useless, you don't know what is your responsibility, you bring issue for your neighbors. Let's do better. We are appealing that is number of legislation. Let's do better. Let's not be basic and use general knowledge. General knowledge is the lowest point of thinking, and that's why we're doing. You raised the issue of 350 rents not being enough. Let me tell you, we are just introducing 350 now. The apartheid system never considered that our people were poor, didn't have anything. Your government of ZG, the Zulu government, never even recognized that they said what they were paying our grandmothers. They were paying our mothers 90 rand after 3 months. 90 rand after 3 months. And who was that? Because we are making a lot of money and benefited in the tricameral parliament. Today you come here and say it's money. It's what you always talk about. Our people do appreciate that they are getting something. Let me tell you our history. You've got people today who have just started to get money for the first time because of this thing. They've never even received 100 rand in their lifetime because of how they've been prepared. But today they're able to get something. It might be easy, but they get something. But because we're who benefited in the federal parliament, we think it's nothing. The issue of grants, I literally want to labor with you. These grants, you can light them up. It's a number of grants. They were never there. And certain grants of room food, that's they were getting. Today, you've got people, disabled people benefiting in the system, getting recognition. The system is giving them something that you are not doing. You are putting for that. By the way, we don't know people their grants. Grants are paid on time in this country. Yes. Grants are paid on time. Even in the road, give right area in Ingcugce, in Spain, where we pay our people, they are paid on time every day. Whether from the first to the sixth, you will see our people benefiting through the system, through the SARFA. That's what it's like. And I'm exposing you because you don't want to recognize the work that is being done. You just think people are doing ATMs, they are not getting money. They get money and they eat at the end of the day. Let me tell you that when we didn't have, some of us, we started knowing about social workers after 1994. We never had social workers as people. Then you had. We never had social workers as people. There were no social workers that were sentencing our people in private and injunctions. Today we do have them because of this government of the ANC. Whether you like it or not, it's a fact. Things have changed, completely changed. The future has changed. Social workers today, you find them in schools. You find them going in wards, to level of the world, basic level. Because of this government, because we're thinking about our people. Social workers were just taking care of a certain population. But today they're taking care of everyone. Yes, they are short, we agree, but we're doing something about it. Now, the painful thing that you guys are doing is not to understand that blood in particular. We're coming from the history where suffering was just the order of the day. People will suffer and no one will come to something. Instead, the governments that were there will appreciate that fathers or maids go and make Johannesburg and give women back at home. Women will live with the left at home and suffer. Today we have changed that picture. Even if the maid or the husband or the father has gone to Johannesburg to look for work or a lecturing or whatever, but these women today, they don't suffer because this government is taking care of them. It was never happening. But you all know that because your fathers and your mothers will always be you. Some of us are coming from a history where we are coming from families that were not staying together. You are very emotional about it, I must tell you. You are emotional because you never experienced it. Our God will never, because I know it was us. You benefited the President Parliament, I know. So, we're coming from families that were never staying together. That's why now we will go through and we keep quiet. We're coming from the and we are fixing the country. today, if you look at our people, we used to know, sometimes you should get Sisuka nothing MEC and members. On the simplest things what is supposed to be cash. Namhlanje akasekho like because of this government. We're coming from a situation where mangayisalale ngeyintwana. Never ask yourself ukuthi iy'ntwana zaphelelaphi. One was iy'ntwana zaphelelaphi. Iy'ntwana ziphelelaphi ngoba abantwana sebeyafford to change iy'ntwana. Because they can't afford to check and say, but because of this transfer that is paid. Abantu bakithi sikhulele banotwayi because they couldn't buy. But today they are buying, they are accessing because of this government that is able to give them something. You're like, okay. I'm just telling you the facts and the realities because you just at your right. You never experienced this. And you think about it like dying. There's nothing you say. There's nothing you say. You are living nicely. You benefit with your parents. That's why we're here today. And you've got nothing to offer. You've got, you guys in particular. You become students now in shadow.
Like a chair, I'll raise my voice. I rise on point 70, on a point of order, members to address the presiding officer.
You're not
I'm not scared of exercise. I raised on point 70, members to address the presiding officer. Never must address the presiding officer when speaking, was doing so, and cannot address other members of this house or this house directly as stated as well.
Some of us, the problem is that you believe when you talk about only that basically you are not important to us. There are no things that people do. Some of us who are starting now abantu abakhubazekile khona kusengathi kuyisiqaleti ifwa bengenazi iy'ndawo zokuthi bazofunda izindaba abazoya zona eziy'bhedlela bazosizakala kanjani because of this thing esithumathona. The disabled people were, our family is used to hide them. Because it was like, it's wrong to have a disabled person. Because the government, that's why they never took care of them. But today, you see them everywhere. There are institutions that are taking care of them because of this government. And you're saying nothing is being done. The worst thing that you do is that you always paint a picture of corruption all the time because you've got nothing to offer. You want to drill it in the mind of our people as if there is corruption everywhere. And that's a lie. Our people are appreciating, by the way, let me tell you the corruption rate. There are some people who are living, some, underline that, who are having NPOs. They just take a corner from their yard and say, well, looking after the kids or whatever. And we end up paying the entire bill of that building. That's what is happening. And some belongs to you. By the way, 80% of the NPOs that are hitting are white. Are white. So, I'm saying, no, you don't match this thing. You don't match this thing. That's where we find what is happening. That of 9-10%. That's why you find it happening. You will find that for paying the entire bill, and then they'll start matching and do the DA assessment. So we must address you as the DA. So I'm saying it's important that we acknowledge the work that has been done over the years. The NPOs will be paid anything. We know that the work is being done to pay the NPO, and we know that the officials in your department understand what it means not to pay the NPOs. So I want also to play and also play with the portfolio committee. Thus, I think it would be important to make sure that that before the holiday is over. But if I like said, there's a man, Mama, Abraham about this and Bury. Pulling Gane, sometimes the AIDS is not making these days and then I think, let's control Mama to the street of the dice of mornings. There are things putting portfolio committee, each decisions. You're watching seconds, the good which I'm saying on 8 gold. I want to about the there are not found anything. Is this a then that the chats are one who are any Ramazan find about your data when it's 6 on it? They have really find by it. But thank you very much, MC and the department, the ANC.
Honourable members, MC for 70 minutes. We have to point it in.
I would like to thank all the honourable members who have just attended their capacities. I would like to thank who was making on this meet, especially led by the HOD, Umama Villas. Yabona ibantwana bam nikwenza kuvuka kwami ngiza emsebenzini bemnandi. You are always there to keep you support. And udlakaza wenkosi. Dlakaza, we are going to miss you. And honourable members, I want to assure you that Udlakaza will be leaving us anytime soon. And the recruitment process of the CFO has been finalized. As of now, we have someone who is going to start on the 1st of June as the CFO. I want to thank my family friends because of it. I just want and you have given me this opportunity to shine. And of course, your support doesn't have a limit. And you are able to share your mom with the whole of KwaZulu-Natal. Thank you so much. I would like to thank the members, the mayors, the anti-mayors, and speakers present here. I want to thank you very much because wherever you are ears and eyes of this department, and we respond accordingly to whatever is raised by councillors, by honourable members, and we are under the team of social development. I think that they respond to any member, honourable member, ukuthi vela party I believe. That's the team I have. And that's what we must try to do. Yes. And to honorable members, don't oppose the country. I want to thank provincial treasurer for other funds as usual. I was with some years ago. During the second adjustment budget, that is why I'm able to stand in front of you, this August House, and tell you that by the end of March, all NPOs have been paid. But I want to assure you that the non-payment and is just a recent thing, and you can attest to it. So as of now, we are devising and coming up with the new ways or new strategies. And for your information, as of now, we have spoken to the Treasury in terms of paying in tranches for NPOs. And all departments, all provincial departments are paying in tranches. It's only KwaZulu-Natal which is not paying in tranches. So once we do that, we will be able to deal with the issue of non-payment of the NPOs. And we want to assure you that I want to get honorable member Umtrali, ukhona umfake ehlathini. Honorable member, you are the member of this portfolio committee. Siyacela kungabi khona umuntu ovumayo ukuthi akufake ehlathini. Because the presidential employment grant ka-82 million. Asiyazi siyafisa ukuthi ungafakwa abantu ehlathini. Owaziyo uhlala ku-portfolio committee and ungakwazi wena ukuyikhuluma naye. Siyacela just rise above kancane. As of now, we have improved the social development in terms of the payment of suppliers. We have improved, and I want to tell you and assure you in front of the MEC that as of now, in fact, the previous year we were seated at 97%, but as I'm standing in front of you, we are seated at 99.7%. It's kind of statement of this providers. We have that nothing. And I want to talk to the interventions as they at the border. In the border, in fact, we need to realize that climate change is there, and we will experience the flood disasters due to the climate change. Of course, we intervene. We come there as the first department, and we end up being the last department. As of now, for information, most departments have pulled off from the disasters experience. But as of now, as social development, we are still providing this type of social support to those families abalahlekelwa sihlobo sami. And we cannot stand here and stand as if the is not doing anything. You cannot come here to do that. We are the last department, we are providing the psychosocial support to those families abalahlekelwe sihlobo sabo. Even today, our social workers are going there doing that service. So okay, you need to appreciate what we are doing. I'm not sure we are members. We would now share to the opposition guests. Ufanele criticise no idea. But I understand at some point abantu abathatha nje posture yokuthi they will propose whatever comes with the ruling government. And ngiyafisa ukuthi namanje basazothatha that stand. This Ingcugce has defined ANC as their enemy. It means though continuously we'll see people who are not appreciating what government is doing. Wake up, the department, this government is waking. Wake up, this department is waking. They are providing the most needed services to our people. And we should be proud of that as honorable members. At the border, honorable Tembe, we are providing the most services at the. As of now, we can give you the information. But just to give you a little bit, we put it to Benjamin. About 448 households were affected, and we don't have that information. It is due to our service by our citizens. And with our card, our staff, we are just there. We are finalizing that one. And just appreciate what that's about. That we can extend it and fail to appreciate what we are doing. As of now, we are providing school uniform to those families. Ngiyafisa ukukhuluma I want to thank the honorable members who are realistic in that debate and come up with the tangible is norm and tangible implementable recommendations. Yes, honorable member. Thank you so much. We realize that the ways will be a thing of the past due to your support and the committee. And as of now, we have just developed those strategies. And with the GTM funds, you took us. And we responded to the call. In fact, as of now, we had a DTM workshop for all councillors of the and mind you, the rainbow municipality alone, the rainbow municipality alone has about 99 councillors. So we made it a workshop of all councillors. On top of that, we had on the 29th of March, we had the cabinet OSS program successfully without fail. We have spent these funds accordingly. But thank you so much. With your support, the committee, the portfolio committee, extended portfolio committee, doing what is expected of them, giving support, doing that groundwork. You are proud to say you are doing, and I appreciate that. You are ears and eyes of this department. And on the SRT, yes, as SRT is functionless as compared to the demands out there. And and for your information, this time around, I'm proud of our councillors, especially our councillors. I don't know about these councillors, about the vouchers, about the food parcels, but I'm very proud of the councillors. We are providing our communities with our vouchers, and nobody takes that voucher. And what our councillors do, they give those lists which has been identified in their wards to our social justice. We are very proud of our councillors, and I must say the ANC councillors to be specific. I don't know about other councillors. Honorable Singer.
Only give the
Yes, the unemployment of social workers is so point to us. But Honorable Singer, as of now, we have seen that it is a thorny issue. National. So we are just waiting for Putin. People as national to employ our social workers, because it is not only for us as KZN, but it's a joint issue. Yes, Honorable. Yes, the poverty cannot be eradicated if the SRT is not increased. But as of now, you can see that abantu bakithi bayadinga. And in budgeting, really, truly speaking, it needs to be prioritized. Honorable Mubadi, I want to assure you, there is hence ukona amamembers alunashi, ukuthi social development is delivering the quality services to our people. That is highly appreciated, and we appreciate. Honorable Speaker, thank you for reminding us what is this plan. Ebunzimeni esibalo, ebudlaleni abantu esisuka kubo, abantu bakithi besavarished. And it has never been in their minds. Ukuthi ngelinye ilanga abantu bakithi bayofisa ukuba unikezwe nje SRT. Unikezwe nje some grants to our people. But it was this government who had that in mind. And as we have said, Honorable Speaker, kunabantwana abakhula nomama ababedayisa ama-pension. As of now, we are taking that and we are going to review to see how we will follow abantu ma-pension. Honorable members, thank you so much for your contributions, and to those contributions which came with the recommendations. Those are there are all our recommendations that are going to so that we are again. But thank you so much. Thank you, Chairperson, for our
But I'm going to say, for the response that they just given us, honorable members, and we thank you once again for the audience and participants in this debate of structural development. Come to an end with the president and also the senior management from ESP providing such a good leadership to the MC. Members, tomorrow, our voting participation from the main chamber will have agriculture is watering, this day, workshops, also in main chamber and also bones page. And here is workroom will have both 5, both 10, and both 11. Yeah. We start at 9. We start at 9. And us, say it's not the next.